Wallet.
Hello everyone.
Wallet.
Hello everyone.
Okay. Sorry. Serious ไหมเอาเข้าข้างใน
Hello.
Sorry.
Hello. Hello guys, welcome today. उनको बोलो सफील भाई को कि करने के लिए अनि लाइव स्कोरिंग
कौन हमครับ
ใช่मैनुअल
โอเคमैनुअल करना है
आ रहा हूं
ไม่
आ रहा हूं ओके
ไปเลยน้องไปพูดเลยได้แล้วพี่
खेल रहा हूं क्या यार कौन सी वाला भी ओके खอบคุณครับเฮ้ยเรื่องตัว
ใช้แดนสีขาวเดียว After the massage, desperation, or but if not, if for massage, I can take that. I think better because if I massage, definitely because I have to now I can light stretching, not too much, not too much massage, not too much stretching. Well, a little bit. If you cannot, today I'm fine. Or
พี่โอเข้าห้องน้ำก่อนไหมเข้าเลยเร็วๆรีบๆ
now the problem
ต้อง
is
สองโอเค
limited, not individual, not individual. Oh,
เอาของใครกี่ดอก
because it's the
ไหน
after the
เด็กเหรอ
Thailand
อ๋อที่ไปกี่ดอกเอาแกมาพร้อม
have but can
พี่เอกหนาวป่ะพี่เอกพอเด็กเป็นพายุทุกคนเดี๋ยวรอให้พี่คนจัดการก่อนเพราะว่าเขาเปิดของให้ไฟอะไรวะอ่ะไปชาร์จแบตพี่ปุ๊บชาร์จแบตดูดิติดเปล่าของพี่เอกมีนะใช่ตกลงว่าปักซีปักซ่อมติดใช่ไหมพี่เอกของพี่ปุ๊บอ่ะต้องตามเฮ้ยถามพี่ว่าหน่อยว่าปลั๊กไฟปล่อยไฟมาแล้วยังสองอันใช่ค่ะของฝั่งเลยปลั๊กไฟปล่อยไฟยัง
नहीं मारेगा प्रिंटर कनेक्ट किया मेरे को नहीं पता प्रिंटर बताओ
ได้อีกไหม
ये ना HP
उससे क्या होता है
स्मार्ट टैंक
ไม่สลับเลยอันนี้เขาจะลงแข่งแล้วค่ะหรือว่าถ่ายรูป
प्रिंटर सेटअप कर रहा हूँ
มันมีคนถ่ายรูปมี
หนูอยู่ตรงนู้น
ความรักทุกคนเลยนะ
ऐड अ प्रिंटर
HP स्मार्ट टैंक 580
तो वाईफाई डायरेक्ट प्रिंटर आ गया कनेक्टिंग
टैग डालना क्या करना है
बोल रहा
इंग्लिश में डाल तो 10-12 प्रिंट कर ले उसमें को देना है
अरे अभी पहले ही करने दो, दूसरा मैं बाद में कर दूंगा, मैं
अच्छा
वापस
पहले गेम लगा के नहीं नहीं वो इसको देना है, वो कमेंट्री जो करेगा उसको देना है।
कौन जीता? मानो चेंज कर दो,
क्या है रुक जा अभी दे
ऑफिशियल आने दो। ये हो गया कनेक्ट? नहीं कहाँ से होगा? Password. Enter the VPS pin for the printer. WPS printer. The info that came with it. Pin है क्या? Pin. ठीक है? Enter the WPS pin for the printer.
रे ये कौन से मैच उधर है यार? अरे श्रीलंका बॉल टॉस कौन जीता टॉस? हाँ बॉल श्रीलंका टॉस जीत के बॉल बैटिंग में।
अबे तो मैं ओपन थोड़ी ना कर रहा हूँ,
अभी के साथ जाओ
ओपन कर रहा हूँ। हाँ मैं टीम को दो, इसको कैसे सेटअप करूँ?
टीम है तो 11 टीम है।
हाँ
भैया तीन
हमको ओके बोलो
सम्राट लाइव किया करेगा।
ओके
हम लोग 30 स्पोर्ट्स में चेक करो ना। इसका कोई पासवर्ड वगैरह देना पड़ेगा? आप भेज दिया।
सब बोल दिया।
ए सम्राट बोल से ओके
लाइव हो गया?
बोल रहा है ओके
ओके बोलने से कुछ सही ना होगा।
आप मोबाइल पे करोगे? नहीं इंटरनेट सही है?
হাতে কি করব মা? হাতে
हाथ ट्रैक तो আমাদের করতে হবে आज तो करना जरूरी होता है
भाई ये प्रिंटर वाला ऑप्शन छोड़ दो, हाथ से लेवा लो। अभी प्रिंटर कनेक्ट कैसे करूं बताओ? यू डोंट हैव द डिटेल्स। ये तो सीखिंग है, सब लाइव चला गया, एवरीथिंग इज लाइव।
इस पर आ गया
30 को जाना
30 स्पोर्ट्स में देखो ना।
ये थोड़ा म्यूट कर दो म्यूट कर दो
नहीं वो नहीं है। देखो ये तो WPS पे WPS you can find the WPS pin, smart tag or info that came with it.
कौन सा है भाई?
WPS pin कनेक्शन है क्या? उसका वायर लाए हो क्या? मैं डायरेक्ट कनेक्ट कर देता हूँ। इसका प्रिंटर का वायर है, I can connect directly. They have
ओके मेरे ताकि भाई को भेज रहा हूं। भैया के रखो
जब अपना खिलाफ
नहीं आपको हो गया। टीम की लिस्ट, टीम लिस्ट
अरे उसको भेज दे
भाई, टीम लिस्ट टीम लिस्ट को दो।
टीवीएस में है नहीं
कैसे ऐड हो? टीम को पता नहीं है ना।
भाई ये तो कल है ये तुम्हें पहले है ना
ये है ना अभी जो प्लेइंग
हां प्लेइंग 11 अरे भाई टीम तो होना चाहिए फिर देखा
अरे ऐसे ही ले लो ना
वापस क्या कर रहा हूं
भाई, सब लोग के तो पहले क्यों नहीं बोले थे यार?
इंटरनेट ये
เรียบร้อยครับพี่ครับแล้วข้างบนก็โอเคไหมพี่ไปโอเค
है हमारे वाईफाई इन करो वाईफाई
WPS पिन मांग रहा है। What is WPS पिन? It's asking for WPS पिन।
ไม่แล้วโอเคครับ
พี่ครับนี่ वाईफाई ราคาเท่าไหร่นะ वाईफाईกันใช้ดูสิ
नहीं कैसे करना है?
वाईफाई ऑलरेडी है
How to connect WPS? नहीं है. So Wi-Fi direct printer. See, Wi-Fi direct printer. I clicking it here. Okay, wait.
बात करनी है सुनाई ना वो भी
नहीं हो रहा है. Meanwhile, take manually ना. Team take manually team. Now
लेके तो follow नीचे मेरा
WPS pin. Oh, your printer. I don't know ना. Wi-Fi है. Wi-Fi password.
ये मेरे मोबाइल पे ऐसे
हाँ वो मोबाइल से डायरेक्ट कनेक्ट हो जाता है.
भाई आपको मैं कैप्टन ग्रुप में ऐड कर रहा हूं उधर भी
और टीम लिस्ट का लिखो
ठीक है ये ले लो 11
ये ऑफिशियल तो करता है
अरे
टीम को ना टीम लिस्ट
आराम से लिखने करते हैं हम देखो रहा है
टीम का काम नाउ करते बड़े
हाँ इसको भी ऐड करना पड़ेगा वाईफाई से.
हां क्या है वो कैसे
That did not work. That adding your printer that does not work. नहीं चला. भाई छोड़ दो लास्ट मोमेंट का काम अभी मैनुअली ले लो. मेरे को मैनुअली भाई मेरे को ऐड करना है. इट विल टेक टाइम. मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ सुन रहे हो?
तुम जिधर पका बुझे
एक्शन भाई इधर है. ये एक्शन में जाना और ये चार बैट्समैन है देखो.
इसको लगा कहां जाना है
सीरियल नंबर
एक्शन
ओके
रिटायर बैट्समैन. ठीक है ये तो रिटायर बैट्समैन.
ओके मैं खोलो हां
और व्हाइट के लिए आपको 0 डालना पड़ेगा. वो पता है आपको. भाई मेरे को टीम लिस्ट दो यार.
व्हाइट के लिए +3
व्हाइट ऐसे को दिखा रहा हूं.
हां वो भी
हाँ व्हाइट का
काउंट भी होगा
हाँ तो 0 डाल देना. उसके बाद डॉट बॉल. उसके
बाद
बाद
डॉट
डॉट
बॉल.
बॉल. हाँ यहाँ पर है ऑप्शन बट मैं नहीं करना चाहता हूँ.
ठीक है मतलब पहले हमको रन दे देंगे व्हाइट +3
ये देखो एक कर दे रहा हूँ. व्हाइट प्लस 3. व्हाइट का 4 रन करेगा ऑटोमेटिकली. हाँ
व्हाइट आएगा
बैक करके
वो करो वो मुझे बताया ना वो सही
1 कर दो.
बाद में हम डॉट कर देंगे
1 कर दीजिए वापस. ये व्हाइट अपने आप देखते हैं. व्हाइट करोगे 4 रन दे देगा व्हाइट का. ठीक है फिर डॉट कर देना.
चार दे देगा ना
और अगर लास्ट बॉल रही तो री बॉल है. बस तो काम हो गया.
अब बाई जाएगा तो
4 है ऑलरेडी. नो बॉल का भी 4 कर दो.
हां
नो बॉल का भी 4 है. तो आप नो बॉल डाल देना. वो अपने आप 4 ले लेगा.
ठीक
देख लेना कि हो रहा है कि नहीं.
और वो बाई गया तो
बाई गया तो बाई
बाई
है.
पे
बाई पे बाई गया तो दौड़ेगा ना.
चार वो और
प्लस 2 3 जो भी एक्स्ट्रा वो डाल देना. और देख लेना सही हो रहा है कि नहीं. भाई टीम तो लिस्ट को दिखाओ यार. ऐड प्लेयर
हमको जोड़ा है
इंटरไม่ได้
จริงครับพินนี่มีไหมใช่มีใช้ไม่ได้ออกมานี่มีไหมแบบนี้มีไหม আমি না যে মাঠে বলছিলাম হ্যাঁ আপনি কি আমি সাথে তো একটু হয়ে যাবে বাংলাদেশে
अरे जो मैच खत्म हो जाएगा ये
स्टार्ट बाय
আপনি একটু একটু কথা বলে need to change the live logo
या भाई
हिंदी में बात करें
हाँ दो
देने बोलो ना লাইভ লোগো তাহলে এখন একটু সেন্ড করেন আমাকে ইমেলে দিব না ইমেলে দিব আর হোয়াটসঅ্যাপ দেব আচ্ছা ওকে লাইভ লোগো সেন্ড করে আমি দিলাম
हाँ दे ना 3 ऐड करो बैठ के 11 देखो रुको एक तो नए प्लेयर आए क्या तो ऐड कर लेना ना आपको पता है ना ऐड न्यू प्लेयर कर लेना
ওইটা তো ওপেন করা যাচ্ছে না আপনি ইমেজটা পাঠাতে পারবেন হ্যাঁ
सिर्फ लोगों को इमेज
ये आ गया 11 आ गया
पता दादू
5 মিনিট পরে আমি তাহলে মেল এখনই পাঠাতে পারবেন না
कहां है
আচ্ছা এক করে দিচ্ছি
नहीं है ना लोगो है नहीं इसमें
आपका मेल क्या है
MOHD IRFAN dot MEMON at gmail
वो भेज रहा है ये इंडिया का टाइम है
ग्यारह करोगे तो नीचे 11 लिखा हुआ आ जाएगा
कहां है तो आ गया 11 आ गया
เอาไม้ไปวางไว้
अरुण तुमने प्लेयर बुलाया
ओके
लोगो चेंज नहीं हुआ है अभी तक उनका लोगो चेंज नहीं हुआ है
लोगो भेजेंगे अभी आगे उनको पता है इंडिया का स्कोर पता है। पाकिस्तान, श्रीलंका, इंडिया भेजते बांग्लादेश का भेजते।
ช่องลมพอดีนะ
कौन सा है मेरे ख्याल से कावासाकी है ना। हाँ कावासाकीไม่ใช่กรรมการเอาใส่ก่อน
คนเดียว
भाई ये सामी भाई है जी जी कमेंट में ऐसा करना ना ये दे दो उसको আমি প্রিন্ট আউট দিচ্ছি আমি
কোনো সমস্যা নাই,
সরি ভাই
কোনো সমস্যা নেই। ये ले सकता हूँ मैं?
हाँ जी जी ये list है you have list
No, I don't have the list. Just
decide
oh.
Lankan team, Indian team. Abhik and Akshay.
Abhik and Akshay.
ไม่ได้ตอนนั้นพี่ไม่ได้คุยกับแต่ว่าเขาบอกโอเคแล้วก็พี่ก็เลยเดินมาพักหนึ่งพี่เดินมาเลย
Who's the bowler?
Kawasita.
Kawasita.
Sri Lanka. 3 number. This one.
Kawashika. स्कोर कट किधर मिलेगा?
ये
कौन सा वेबसाइट?
वेबसाइट होगी वो एक्चुअली इस पे जाइए यूट्यूब पे वो ये है क्रिक पे है
क्रिक हीरोज?
हाँ नहीं क्रिक क्लब
पे Association of Thailand. लाइव मैच में इधर
डॉट था ये
नहीं 1 रन हो गया ना
लास्ट बॉल पे क्या था
लास्ट बॉल पे 1 रन था
एक रन
लास्ट बॉल पे क्या था
1 रन मिला
आउट हो गया
नहीं नहीं आउट कैसे
आउट हो गया
आउट दे दिया
क्या था आउट कैसे हुआ
रन आउट
रन आउट हुआ है वो कौन था बॉलर बॉलर बेस्ट ফিল্ডার कौन था
এটার স্কোরটা আমি কোথায় পাবো স্কোরটা আমি কোথায় পাবো এই ইয়েতে
इरफान भाई स्कोर किधर आ रहा है
स्कोर
मेरे कैप्टन ग्रुप में भेजा तो
6 नंबर ये मेरे
भाई मेल नहीं आया
क्या कि नहीं नॉट रिसीव वो जो ये टी स्पोर्ट्स का
हाँ।
वो आ रहा है
कि भैया कौन है बैट्समैन पता नहीं यार
देखा
6 नंबर इसका नाम भी नहीं
ये आपको लिंक भेजेगा स्कोर इधर मिलेगा
हाँ ये स्कोर नहीं है लाइव है ये
अरे ओवर हो गया क्या
क्या अपने व्हाट्सएप में
কেমন কাটাবো
कैसे होगा?
लग गया
0-5-7
बॉलर नेम
यही तो आदि
क्या समझ नहीं आता कैसे हुआ है
रन आउट करना है ना आपको
बैट्समैन कौन है
0-1 5-7
बुक्को बैट
5-7
बैट्समैन कौन है बुक्को
8-3-1-3
अखिल
हाँ
अखिल
अखिल
1 ओवर
समय पढ़ा
आउट नहीं किया आपने उसको
अरे यार
आउट का कितने में हुआ था
5 6
छह पे कैसे होगा यार तो
दो सिंगल है ना एक डॉट करो अब रन
1 ओवर कितना हुआ
करो
रुको 6 हो गया
रन आउट करो
हाँ रुको रन आउट फील्डर
पता नहीं है
कोई भी कर दे छोड़ फील्डर को अरे यार अभी आउट हो गया और रुको सेलेक्ट न्यू मैच
ये कौन है
अखिल है
टोटल कितने रन हो गए बोर्ड पे लगा
6 रन
6 रन
हाँ
एक विकेट
बॉलर कौन है
ओके
बॉलर
कमेंट्री कैसे करेगा
अनिखात कमेंट्री
बॉलर कौन है यार समझ नहीं
direct with that
बॉलर
बॉलर नेम सर बॉलर नेम
अरे
आरु आरु
अरे गलत हो गया पहला वाला वो गलत बता दिया
बाद में मैं टिक कर
30 नंबर बताएंगे
आप छोड़ दो
बॉलर होगा
आप चुपचाप चलने दो ना यार क्या हु वाज द फर्स्ट बॉलर सर हु वाज द फर्स्ट बॉलर क्या हुआ ये आगे ना यार नाम एडिटर रहता है के शांत कर दिया नीचे और ये दो नीचे दो
वो नहीं हुआ ये क्या है
के शांत हो गया ठीक है ऑल गुड देखो अभी
okay
आगे ये मेरा चैनल है नहीं ये टी स्पोर्ट्स का इट्स कमिंग परफेक्ट
we can go
6 कॉपी
वो नॉट वर्किंग हाँ
अभी ना कॉन्सेंट्रेट
हाँ
को छोड़ दो
ठीक है
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all from T10 Cricket Ground, Thailand. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh T10 Cricket Tournament second season 2024. We are witnessing a fascinating cricket battle between the Indian 11 and the Sri Lankan 11. Let me remind you one thing, Sri Lankan 11 have won the toss and decided to bowl first. We are into the second over and Indian 11 are already 1 wicket down. They have managed to score 12 runs in between 1.3 overs. right now. Arul, right and fast medium bowler, who is steaming in. The two batter, Akshay, who has already moved on to 6, facing 3 deliveries. Another batter in the non-striking end is Akhil. He has already faced one particular delivery, but could not manage to score any run. Right now, the power play is going on. Let me remind you one thing. It's a T10 cricket match, and we are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh. Pitching it up, tried to connect the ball properly, but could not manage to get the pure timing. The field setup consisted of a deep third man and a deep cover outside the 38 circle. The power play is going on. Right-hand fast medium bowler Arul, who has already conceded 6 runs of his 4 deliveries. Now, that's a wristy flick. That's a wristy flick. The ball had enough legs. In fact, the ball had enough wings to raise its way towards the boundary. It's the maximum. It's a pure timing produced by the particular batsman Akshay. Pitching it up, it was going down the leg side, and just a wristy flick on that occasion. The ball raised towards the deep square leg boundary for a maximum. We are into the second over, and Indian 11 has already managed to score 18. Conceded only the lone wicket. It was a mixed up by both the batters, by both the opening batters of Indian 11. It was a run out on that particular occasion. Arul with the last delivery of his first over. It was a misfielding by the mid-off fielder, but on that occasion they managed to pick up a couple of runs. It's 20-1 after 2 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this particular T10 cricket tournament. It's the second season which is happening in 2024. And once again, welcome from the Third Thai cricket ground. Clouds are into the horizon, and we also are witnessing some blue patches into the sky. It's a very good weather to play cricket. Quite chilling out here. Not very much usual in Thailand. Change of bowling. Spinners have got into the attack. After a couple of overs, India have managed to score 20. Loss of 1 wicket. What I mentioned earlier, that it was a mix-up between 2 batters. The batter had to depart on that occasion by a run-out. Still, the fielding restrictions are on. There is a fielder in the deep mid-wicket region, also in long on. Straight towards the mid-wicket fielder. On that occasion, the bowler pitched the ball up, driven towards mid-wicket for a couple of runs. Lefty batter Akhil. Left-hander Akhil. So Akhil has opened his account, the left-hander. Now got a bit of room. Very good catch in the end, in the mid-off region. Push towards the mid-off, taking the aerial route, but he had to pay off. Second wicket goes down for Team India. It's 22-2. Tossed it up on that occasion by the right-arm off-break bowler. The batter tried to clear the aerial route, tried to clear mid-off on that occasion, but could not time it properly. The fielder had to move towards its right a bit, and it was a diving effort.
Name, fielder name.
Very good catch. It's 22 for 2 Team India.
Okay. 7 number ही नहीं है.
Gentle breeze is blowing from the northern end of the field towards the south. The batters will have to keep that in mind when you are playing shot towards the northern side of the ground, because sometimes the wind factor might come while you are taking the aerial route to play any kind of shots. And in cricket, especially what we witnessed during the 2024 T20 World Cup, the wind factor, the breeze, played a very important role in that particular World Cup. It's an open ground. Tat Thai cricket ground. They have produced a sporting wicket. Straight away towards the 6. The ball clears the infield. Clears mid-wicket on that occasion. Straight off the mark with a sixer. Batsman's name? Austin. I think he's in a hurry. He's in a hurry to increase the run rate. India have managed to score 28 with the loss of 2 wickets. Let me remind you one thing. He's the captain of Thailand cricket team, Mr. Austin. Shuffled a bit. Also played a sweep shot on that occasion. The ball races away towards the boundary. This time, not taking the aerial route, but he was very much calculative. The ball shaping back in towards the right-hander, and he took the opportunity. There were ample amount of gaps in the deep square leg and deep fine leg region. The captain is trying to increase the run rate. He has already managed to score 10 runs with a sixer and a 4. Just played only a couple of deliveries. Right now, a change of field, I think. There is a fielder in the long on region. Now again, taking the aerial route, tried to clear the infield, but it was a long chase by the long on fielder. Running towards his left to stop the boundary. Single has taken. That's good cricket by the captain. Austin is the captain of Thailand national cricket team, but not captaining this side. Mr. Mukesh is captaining this particular Indian side. A bit short. Dot ball to finish the over. After completing 3 overs, it's 33 for 2 Team India. So it was the end of the power play, and the fielding restrictions are off. As you can witness the score, it's 33 for 2 after completing of 3 overs. The current run rate is 11.0 runs per over. If you are a student of secondary or higher secondary certificate examination in anywhere of subcontinent, 33 is the pass marks, but not in this occasion because it's a T10 game. As far as the wicket is concerned, right now we're observing it could be a high-scoring encounter between India and Sri Lanka in this particular match. Let me remind you once again, we are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this particular T10 cricket tournament, and it's the second season which is happening here in Tat Thai cricket ground. Nice atmosphere to play cricket match. Gentle breeze is blowing, as I mentioned, from the northern end towards the southern part of the ground. Pitching it up on that occasion, driven away towards mid-on. Picks up the single. Akshay and Austin, they're having a good time. Especially as I mentioned about Austin, he has already moved on to 11 of just 4 deliveries. Now made the room on that occasion. That's a powerful squad drive. Racing away towards the boundary. This time it's extra cover region. He saw a bit of gap on that particular zone. There was a fielder in the deep cover region. He had to run a lot. Akshay is the wicketkeeper of Thailand national cricket team. A very good partnership is going on. India has moved on to 38 for loss of 2 wickets. It was an opportunity for the fielder. In fact, the bowler, he himself was the fielder on that occasion. It was the bowler's back drive, chance of a return catch, but could not get onto the follow through. Right now, again, searching for the gaps. Again, finds the fielder. Couple of runs on that occasion. India has moved on to 40 for loss of 2 wickets. We are into the 4th over. Let me remind you, the fielding restrictions are off. Once again, taking the aerial route, but one bounce towards the fielder, lucky enough. Single to finish the over. After 4 hits, 41 for 2, Team India. After 4 hits, 41 for 2, Team India. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this T10 cricket tournament, and it's the second season. 4 teams are participating in this mega event. In the inaugural match, Indian 11 and Sri Lankan 11 are having a battle against each other. After that, it will be Bangladesh 11 versus Pakistan 11. 4 nations are participating in this tournament. On that note, we like to express our gratitude towards the sponsors of this particular event. This event is powered by City Group, RR Group, Porsche Thailand. It's been telecasted on T Sports, one and only sports channel of Bangladesh. Very good partnership is going on between both the batters, Akshay and Austin. As I mentioned, both are the players of Thailand national cricket team. This time the length was very good. Confused the batter whether he should go forward or root back. Just to whip towards the mid-wicket for a single. We are into the 5th over, and India has already managed to score 42 for the loss of 2nd wicket. Once again, jack the length back, forcing the batter to go backward. Punch towards mid-wicket for a single. Very good understanding going on between both the batters. They have been playing cricket together for a very long time. As I mentioned, that they both are being a part of Thailand national cricket team. Now got the outside edge on the occasion, beats the wicketkeeper, beats the fielder, raises away towards the boundary. The ball had enough legs to reach the boundary on that occasion. Bad luck for the bowler. It was a decent stuff by the left-arm orthodox spinner. Maintaining the flight, maintaining the trajectory very well. The previous delivery, it was a tossed-up delivery, but on that occasion, it was quite flatter, maintaining the length below the eye line. That's good delivery, good comeback by the bowler. It was quite flatter, shaping in towards the right-hander. The batter had no room on that occasion, just to punch towards cover for a single. Got a bit of room now. They have to make hurry, and yes, they have managed to score a single. So once again, single to finish the over after 5. It's 50 for 2, Team India.
halfway gone. And retired is 40 now. Anyone batsman retired 40.
40. So we have completed the halfway mark of this particular match. After 5, it's 50 for 2. Austin is batting on 18. Akshay is batting on 24. Both the batters are having a good time. Going down the leg side. Beats the batter, beats the outside edge, beats the wicket keeper. Wide delivery signal by the umpire, and also 4 runs. 5 bonus runs for the batters. In fact, 5 bonus runs scored by Mr. Extra. The batters are having a conversation with the umpire. Maybe there are some confusions going on regarding the signal. Was it from the bat or was it...
White. Is it white?
I think the umpires have signaled as a wide delivery. White plus 4, so
8 हो जाएगा क्योंकि 4 का भी white है और 5 8 runs. Continue this one. Continue like this.
taking the aerial route but could not time it properly, finds the fielder at long off. 3rd wicket goes down for Team India. Akshay, he has to depart. It was a good delivery by Tarindu, maintaining the flatter trajectory on that occasion. Placed the ball below the eye line of the batter. The batter had little opportunity to take the aerial route on that occasion, but he took the risk. Fielder in the long off, he had to move towards his right to take the catch. And yes, that's a good catch considering the condition. The breeze is going on heavily. 3rd wicket goes down for Team India. Now the new batsman coming in, Dharmesh. Let me remind you one thing. Sri Lankan 11 on the toss and decided to bowl first. And rightly so. Early on, they expected some early moisture. And I mentioned about the weather condition. Breeze is blowing on. It was a gem of a delivery on that occasion. The batter expected the ball would jack back in towards the right-hander, but on that occasion, the ball just moved away from the right-hander. It was a kind of a variation by the bowler. This time, the batter got the room and finds the gap. Beats the fielder in the cover region, raises away towards the boundary for another 4. We are into the 6th over and Team India has already managed to score 63 for the loss of 3 wickets. Yes, they're trying to increase the run rate, and when you have some risk factors, you are always willing to score some runs with boundaries. In spite of conceding a boundary, no change in the field. Swept away towards the mid-wicket, 1 bounce towards the fielder. Let me remind you, the fielding restrictions are off. We are into the 6th over. There is a fielder in the deep square leg region, also a fielder in the deep mid-wicket region. Deep extra cover in place, along with long on and long off, 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. The ball kept a bit low. Brings surprise for the batter. Dot ball to finish the over. After 6, it's 64 for 3, Team India. It's chilling out here in Tet Thai cricket ground, and it's also chilling inside the commentary box. Both the commentators and the scorers are not warming up as like the players. So it's a bit chilling, but very good weather to play cricket. Jack back in towards the right-hander. Just gently pushed into the cover region for a single. The bowler, he had to field in his own delivery. Now, he was quite ambitious on that occasion, Mr. Dharmesh. He got the room, tried to clear the infield, but could not time it properly. Very good bowling setup by Sanjeev. The first delivery, it was jacked back in towards the right-hander. In the second, he gave a bit of room. He invested the flight towards the batter. Once again, the ball was jacking back in towards the right-hander, shaping in at the length a bit back. The batter had to move root towards his back to whip the ball away towards the mid-wicket. Once again, a bit of room produced by the bowler. So he's mixing the line very well and also mixing the pace, Mr. Sanjeev. The coordination is very proper by the bowler. One particular ball, he's investing the room for the batter. The other one, keeping the line a bit close to the batter. So it makes the batter a bit uncomfortable because he's expecting the room. Now taking the aerial route. Tossed it up. The ball had enough wings to reach the boundary.
7-3.
It's a sixer after a very long time. And the sixer being produced by Austin. As I mentioned, the captain of Thailand national cricket team. It's 73 for 3 Team India after 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the tournament opener and we're having an exciting, fascinating cricket match between Indian 11 and Sri Lankan 11. In the early morning, Sri Lankan 11 expected some early moisture from the wicket. They have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Now the dugout of Indian 11, as you are witnessing, we are into the Thai cricket ground. A fascinating, a very well facilitated cricket ground to play cricket match. The weather is a bit chilling out here. Gentle breeze is blowing on from the northern part towards the southern part of the ground. As I mentioned, the batters have to be very much calculative while playing shots from the northern end. You have to consider the wind while playing the shots, while taking the aerial routes. And also, as a bowler in this kind of wickets, you have to mix your length, you have to mix your pace. In the previous over, we have seen Mr. Sanjeev, the left-arm orthodox spinner. He was mixing the pace, mixing the trajectories, and also he was mixing the line. Change in bowling. Number 30, the right-arm fast-medium bowler. We're still waiting for the name of the bowler. So pacer has been introduced once again. After the end of the power play, it's the first time Sri Lankan team have introduced a pace bowler.
Arul.
As far as the spinners are concerned, they have conceded ample amount of runs. A very good partnership was going on in the second wicket of Indian 11. Austin, he has already moved on to 30. Let me remind you one thing. If Austin managed to score 40 runs, He has to auto-declare himself. 4 teams are participating in this particular event, and as we mentioned that we are celebrating the 53rd Victory Day of Bangladesh with this particular T10 cricket tournament, and it's the second season. 4 teams are participating. In the opening header, India and Sri Lanka are having a battle against each other. After this particular match, it will be Team Bangladesh 11 versus the Pakistan 11. We are into the 8th over. India has already managed to score 73 for 3. Dharmesh, he's struggling a bit, considered 8 deliveries for his 3. Going down the leg side, whipping towards the deep square leg region for a single. That's good cricket. When you are not connecting well, when you are struggling to score runs, give strike to your senior partner who is having a very good time, who is already set in, managed to score 30 runs off 12 deliveries. I'm very much impressed seeing his foot movement. Sometimes shuffling across towards his off stump, sometimes making the room all by himself, playing with the line of the bowler. Right now taking guard in the leg stump region. Made room. That's pure timing, pure class. Taking the aerial route, clears the boundary in the deep extra cover region. The umpire have signal. It's a sixer. He has moved on to 36. Let me remind you one thing. If he manages to score 40 runs, he has to auto-declare himself as far as the rules and regulations of this particular tournament. But just to remind you, the previous shot, he made room for himself on that occasion. The ball was shaping back in towards the right-hander. The bowler pitched that ball up. He made the room, and it was a pure connection, pure timing. Got the outside edge, and straight away towards the commentary box. Beats the wicket keeper, beats the third man fielder, and also beats the commentary box. So as far as the rules and the regulations of the tournament, Austin, he has to score 1 more run to be auto-declared himself. He has already managed to score 40, conceding only 14 deliveries. He's having a good time. India has already managed to score 84 for the loss of 3 wickets. Kishan with his 5th delivery. Tried to whip, but could not manage to connect the ball properly. Taught back the length by the bowler. Got a bit of room. There is an ample amount of gap in the deep mid-wicket region, so the batter is targeting that particular end. There is a fielder in the deep square leg region, also in the long on, having a long off. Right now, shuffled a bit, pushed towards mid-off for a single, and he has to retire. A very good innings comes to an end by Austin. Single to finish the over also. After 8, it's 85 for 3. Austin, he has already managed to score 41 runs, conceding 16 deliveries. As far as the rules and the regulations of the tournament, he has to auto-declare himself. Austin, as I mentioned, he's been the captain of Thailand national cricket team. He's in a good touch. Now, the umpires have signaled that he has already scored 41 runs, Mr. Austin, and he cannot bat more. He wants to bat more. He's having an argument. He's having an argument with the team members. He wants to bat more. He's watching the ball like a football right now. He has managed to score 41 runs. He's saying, come on, let me score the half century. I have scored ample amount of runs. for my half century. Disappointing stuff from batsman's point of view, but he has done his part. As far as the rules of the tournament, he has done his part. He has scored 41 runs, conceding 16 deliveries. Now he has to auto-declare himself. But he wanted to bat further. Couple of more overs left for this particular innings for Team India. Sri Lankan 11, they owned the toss and decided to bowl first, considering the moisture of the wicket in the early morning. The new batter, straight away with a sixer. It's a maximum. Going round the wicket, the bowler tossed it up. The batter had no hesitation to take the aerial route. And he's off the mark straight away with a sixer. India has managed to score more than 90 runs. Now, at the length shot, but the fielder in the long on region, he had only to watch the ball, nothing to do. He had to jump 10 to 12 meters from his surface height to reach the ball on that occasion. Raghavendra is in a hurry. He is on a mission. 2 balls, 2 sixes, trying to increase the run rate. It's a very good wicket to bat on, getting the proper bounce. Ample amount of runs being scored by the Indian 11. Anything which is shorter, anything which is just near to the bat, muscling away, launching away towards the boundary. How many sixes? We have already seen a couple of sixes in this particular over. Kishan. Going round the wicket, conceded 2 sixes in 2 deliveries. He's on a hat-trick as far as conceding 6 runs is concerned. Now got the outside edge and finds the fielder.
Fielder name, please.
Bit unlucky from batter's point of view. Number 10, Raghavendra. He has already scored a couple of sixes. Tried to whip that one also, but on that occasion could not timed it properly, got the outside edge. And the dip and the short third man fielder, he had to just move towards his back a couple of steps to grab the ball for a wicket. It's 97 for 4, Team India. Sri Lankan 11, they have won the toss and decided to bowl first. From the very first over, Indian 11, they're heading.
His name? 7.
They have been targeting the 100 mark from the very early stage. They had an aggressive start. Number 7.
Number 7 is wrong.
Number 7 on his back, the new batter. Got the room, muscling away towards the long on region. It's the longest part of the ground, and the fielder grabs another catch. 2 on 2 for the fielder.
क्या नाम है?
Mithun. Number 7 on his back, Mr. Mithun. He had to run towards his right. It was the longest part of the ground, the cow corner region. The bowler at the length, bit short on that occasion. The batter whipped the ball away, taking the aerial route towards the cow corner region. Could not clear the distance on that particular ball. 2 on 2 for the bowler.
What is his name? You are. Your name is not here. जो नाम दिया पता नहीं तो डाल दो.
So the new batsman is into the crease. Wide delivery signal by the umpire. Going round the wicket. bowling into the 8th or 9th stump. Bit wider. The batter had to free his arms. Sliced away towards the backward point region. Dot ball to finish the over. After 9, it's 97 for 5, Indian 11. Or 5. I beg your pardon. They've already managed to score 105 for 5. We are into the last over of the first innings. #53rd victory day of Bangladesh is being celebrated with this T10 cricket tournament, and it's the second season. Welcome all once again from Tat Thai Cricket Ground, Thailand. A nice atmosphere to play cricket match. Gentle breeze is blowing. Clouds are into the horizon, and also we're observing some blue patches into the sky. Pacer have been brought into the attack once again by Sri Lanka. Pitching it up on that occasion, the batter tried to whip the ball towards the mid-wicket region, could not time it properly. A bit change in the field setup. The fielder into the deep square leg region, he had to move towards his left a couple of steps further. We are into the last over. Indian 11 has managed to score ample amount of runs. Got the outside edge and finds the boundary. There is an ample amount of gap on that particular zone of deep third man region. There was a fielder into the short third man region, but the batter had a narrow escape on that occasion from deep third man. Got the outside edge, just using the pace of the bowler, just a tickle of the bat. Right now, another change in the field. Fine leg has brought into the 38th circle. Deep third man is up. Push towards the mid-off region for a single. Trying to accelerate the run rate. Both the batters are not set enough to play big shot. Dharmesh has been struggling a bit, conceding 12 deliveries of his 9. Mukesh yet to get off the mark. India has managed to score 110 for 5. We are into the 10th over. The way Indian openers started, they had an ambitious start. But unfortunately, one of the openers had to depart because of a run out. Right now, going down the leg side. Umpire signal for a wide delivery, and also they've managed to score a run. Couple of bonus runs from Indian 11. They have already scored 115 for 5. Kaushika is into his first over, bowling the last over of this particular innings. He has already conceded 10 runs in this particular over. Pitching it up, got a bit of swing into the air. The batter tried to slice the ball. Oh, what really happened? What just happened? It was a suicidal decision by both the batters. A bit over ambitious. The ball was into the hand of the wicketkeeper, and he was juggling the ball a bit, trying to take the opportunity by the batters. But one of the batters, Mr. Dharmesh, he has to depart. He was into the non-striking danger zone on that occasion. So 6th wicket has gone down. India has managed to score 116. The new batter, Mr. Irfan. What's his job right now? He only has to run. Mr. Irfan, he only has to run because it's the last ball of this particular over. Only single delivery remaining in this particular innings for Team India. Pitching it up, driven towards backward point for a single. To finish the innings. It's 117 for 6, Team India. So Sri Lanka have to score 118 to win the match. In fact, 117 to win the match. India has managed to score 116, conceding 6 wickets. To ensure a match point, Sri Lanka, they have to score 117. Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the 53rd Victory Day celebration T10 cricket tournament from Thai Cricket Ground. This particular tournament consisted of 4 nations: India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. We are into the opening match of this particular event. It's between Indian 11 and Sri Lankan 11. Let me remind you, Sri Lanka, they had won the toss and decided to bowl first. Considering the early moisture and the gentle breeze blowing on from the northern part towards the southern part of the ground. From the very early stage, Indian 11, they tried to accelerate the run rate, and at the end, they managed to score 117 for the loss of 6 wickets. To secure a victory, Indian 11, they have to score 100 and the Sri Lankan 11, I beg your pardon, they have to score 118 to beat Team India. So right now we are taking a short break. We'll be back with the Sri Lankan innings in a while. Thank you so much for staying with us. Break. Once again, welcome back from Third Thai Cricket Ground. A fascinating cricket match is going on between Indian 11 and Sri Lankan 11. Winning the toss, deciding to field first, Sri Lankan 11 has conceded 117 runs. Now they have to score 118 to overpass Team India and get a full match point in this opening header between India and Sri Lanka. Going down the leg side, just a tickle of the bat, single to start the proceedings for Team Sri Lanka. Let me remind you, they're chasing 118 and they have to chase down the total in between 10 overs. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this particular T10 cricket tournament. It's the second season in 2024. We are into the Third Thai cricket ground. It's a beautiful cricket ground. A gentle breeze is blowing on. Clouds are into the horizon. We're observing blue patches into the sky. A wonderful weather to play cricket match. Finds the gap, racing away towards the boundary. First boundary in the Sri Lankan innings. The ball races away towards the cow corner region. The length was a bit short. The batter had ample amount of time to execute that particular shot. Got a bit of room. The left-hander. They have managed to score 5 runs, conceding just 3 deliveries. Left-arm fast-medium bowler, Mukesh. Got the outside edge, beats the wicket-keeper, beats the infield. Races away towards the boundary. There was ample amount of gap in the third-man region. Team Sri Lanka, they are in a hurry. They are in a mission. They're chasing 118. They have already managed to score 9 runs. We are into the first over. Just 4 balls have been bowled. Mukesh, on that particular occasion, the ball, it was shaping away from the left-hander. Now change of pace, change of length also. Shaping in towards the left-hander. It was a bit of off-cutter by the bowler. He's also playing for Thailand national cricket team, Mr. Mukesh, left-arm fast-medium bowler. He has a good number of variations. The batter is in a hurry, so he just jack-packed the length and also decreased the pace of the ball. The ball just shaped back in towards the left-hander. Got a bit of low. Once again, the ball got low. Dot ball to finish the over. It's 9 for the loss of no wicket. Team Sri Lanka after 1. In fact, we have another single delivery left in this particular over. The first over is going on. Team India, they have managed to score 117. Now using his feet, but could not time it properly. The bowler was cunning enough to widen the line of the ball.
9.
And also the ball was moving away from the left-hander. So he had to open his arm a bit. So now officially, the first over has gone. Sri Lanka, they have managed to score 9 runs for the loss of no wicket. Right now, this particular Indian team, they are having a battle with Team Sri Lanka. But on the other hand, Indian national cricket team, they're having a battle with Team Australia. at Brisbane. The Border Gavaskar series is going on between India and Australia. It's an epic battle between these two international cricketing sides. India, they have managed to win the first test match, but Australia bounced back in Adelaide, ensured a clinical victory over India in the pink ball test. It's been very much difficult for the subcontinental cricket teams while they're playing day-night cricket match with the pink ball. Right now, we are focusing on white ball cricket in T10 cricket ground. Austin, he has managed to score 41 runs in this particular match for Team India. Right now, he's also heading towards his mark with the ball. Gentle medium fast bowler going over the wicket. Got a bit of room on that occasion, the right-hander Ayana, but could not time the ball properly. He has a bit of similarity of his bowling action with James Anderson, especially in the gather position. Once again, maintaining a right channel by Austin, the four-stamp channel, the corridor of uncertainty, where the batter gets a bit confused whether he should create the room all by himself or not. As I was mentioning, the bowling biomechanics of Austin, the bowling action particularly, he has a bit similarity with James Anderson, especially the gather position, gathering the ball from his back, quite open-chested. Forcing the run-up from his impulse stride. Jack the length shot on that occasion. The batter pulled away towards mid-wicket region. There was a fielder. So the power play is going on. The fielding restrictions are on. There is a fielder in the deep mid-wicket region and also into the backward point. He has got all the protections, Mr. Austin. Got a bit of room, got the inside edge, could not time it properly, managed to take a single. As far as the fielding setup is concerned, Mr. Austin, he's having a good time. He's bowling according to the field setup. He has his protection in the deep backward point and also deep mid-wicket region for the left-hander. He's maintaining the length in the shorter side, not pitching the ball too much up because there is ample amount of gap in the long on and long off region. Right now, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. Big shout by the bowler. He's asking questions to the umpire. The umpire has signaled the batter got a bit of inside edge on that occasion. Single to finish the over. It's 16 for no loss, Team Sri Lanka. They have to score 102 runs more. Still, they have 48 balls remaining. As I earlier mentioned, Team India, they have managed to score 117 in 10 overs. So Team Sri Lanka, they will have to score 118 to get a full match point. So still the power play is going on. It will continue till the third over of the match, till the third over of each and every innings. Let me remind you, it's a T10 game, so the fielding restrictions are on till the third over. New bowler has been introduced into the bowling lineup, Pratik, number 7. Shot! Pure timing, pure class. Raises away towards the boundary. There was a huge gap in the deep extra cover and the deep cover region. The fielder in the deep backward point region, he had to cover a long distance. But on that occasion, the ball had enough legs to beat the fielder. Now pulled away towards deep square leg region. One bounce to the fence. 4 runs scored by the batter. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Sri Lankan heading towards 20 for no loss. They're very keen enough to chase down 118. Their batting approach so far is mixed up with caution and aggression. Whenever the loose deliveries are coming, no mercy for the bowler. Ayana, he has already managed to score 11 runs, conceding 7 deliveries. Once again, Pratik at the length shot, top edge. And first wicket goes down for Team Sri Lanka. It was an over-ambitious effort by Ayana. He got a couple of boundaries in the previous 2 occasions, but this time could not time it properly. He's maintaining the shorter length, Pratik. This time the ball was shaping back in towards the right-hander. Did not get that much room, what he expected. Could not time it properly. Top-edged it and well taken by the wicket-keeper. First wicket goes down. They have managed to score 24 runs. We are into the 3rd over in this particular innings. Sri Lanka, they have to score 94 more runs to win. The asking rate has increased to 12.53 runs per over. Don't get confused seeing the manual scoreboard. The actual run is 24 for loss of 1 wicket, Team Sri Lanka. The current run rate is 9.90. Pratik, he has managed to take the lone wicket Team India has managed to take. New batter into the crease, Arul. Straight away off the mark with a single. Good trigger movement produced while approaching for the ball. He's taking guard into the leg stump region. When the bowler is into his delivery stride, he's just having a backhand across movement. And after that, while approaching for the ball, he's leaning forward to push towards the cover region. Right now, left-hand, right-hand combination is going on. It's an advantage for Team Sri Lanka because Sanjeev is the left-hander. Along with, there is a right-hander now using the feet on that occasion, muscling towards his mid-on. Picks up the single. Pratik, he had a good outing with the bat. Right now, he's doing his job with the ball. He has already picked up a single wicket, conceded 10 runs. And when you are playing a T10 game, conceding 10 runs is not a big thing. Now, got the outside edge. Conceded 14 runs in this particular over with that boundary. The ball raises towards the boundary. The umpire has signaled it's a 4. So after 3 with that boundary, it's 30 for 1, Team Sri Lanka.
Kamlesh. 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 Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Akhil hai, Akhil.
So an spinner has brought into the attack Akhil. Seeing his body language, I can assure you he's an left-arm orthodox spinner, right? Left-arm orthodox spinner. He's juggling the ball with his left hand, so it's 30 for 1 Team Sri Lanka. We are into the fourth over. That's clever bowling. Seeing the fifth movement of the batter, the bowler just at the length a bit shorter. Got the under edge, but managed to find a single. India has managed to produce ample amount of left-arm orthodox spinners into the international arena. Currently, we see Ravindra Jadeja and Akshar Patel playing for Indian national side. On previous occasions, it was Murali Karthik, another test cricketer for Team India. But right now, Indian cricket circuit, they're producing ample amount of wrist spinners. Likes of Yuzvendra Chahal, Kuldeep Yadav, Ravi Bishnoi, leading the ranking of ICC T20 internationals. Whipped away towards mid-wicket. There was a chance for the deep mid-wicket fielder, but he missed the opportunity. In fact, it was not a difficult task to take that particular catch, but I think the breeze which is blowing on from the northern part of the ground towards the south, it really hampers the direction of the ball and confuses the fielder. Again manages to find a single. Very good bowling by Akhil, maintaining the line and the length pretty well, and also playing with the fifth movement of the batter. As soon as he realizes the batter is using his feet right now, a mix-up, but very good running between the wickets by both the batters. What I was mentioning about Akhil is playing with the fifth movement of the batter. As soon as he's realizing the batter is using his feet, he's pulling the length back. Once again, pulling the length back on that occasion. The batter had to throw his hands. Managed to take another single.
37.
It's 37 for 1 after completing of fourth overs. Very good over come into the end for Akhil, conceding only 7 runs in this particular over. It's very much fascinating, very much appreciable as far as T10 cricket is concerned.
Focus.
You can't at all.
Yesterday he played the league match, 5 wickets.
5-wicket league match.
Mostly bowled.
Raghavendra Yadav, he has been brought into the attack for Indian 11. Last day he played a league match here in Thailand and took 5 wickets. So he's in form with the ball. Raghavendra Yadav. Right arm medium fast bowler going around the wicket for the left-hander. Sanjeev, he has already managed to score 15 runs conceding 12 deliveries. Sri Lanka have managed to score 37. They're chasing 118. Straight away with a Yorker. Whipping away towards the deep square leg region. Long chase for the fielders. They've managed to score a couple of runs on that occasion. So he's very much prominent as far as Yorkers are being concerned. Straight away with an Yorker. As I earlier mentioned, he has managed to take 5 wickets in the previous day in a league match. Right now, changing the field. There is a fielder in the deep square leg region, also a deep mid wicket, along with the long on. Number 12, Austin, standing in the long off region. Powerful strike! Powerful strike! The safest zone in the ground. In between long on and long off. It's a boundary. It's a gentle medium pace by Raghavendra. The batter got ample amount of time to execute that particular shot. They're heading towards 43 for 1. The current run rate says it's 9.92. A very good comeback. A very good comeback by Raghavendra. A dot ball followed by a boundary. The ball got a bit low on that occasion. Number 9, Sanjeev. He has managed to score 21 of 15. Right now, taking his gird into the leg stump, playing with an open stance. A bowler's back drive. Very good stop by the bowler. Maintaining the line pretty well, maintaining the length. And also, he has the gentle medium pace. Decreasing the pace. The variation was quite good. Once again, maintaining the same length, maintaining the same line. He's not providing that much opportunity for the batter to score, to free his arms.
One ball.
One ball left in this particular over. Raghavendra, he has managed to bowl 5 deliveries, conceding only 7 runs. As I earlier mentioned, that he's not providing the opportunity for the batters to open their arms. He's not providing that much room for the batters. Maintaining the strict line, strict length, maintaining the stump corridor. And in this kind of wickets, you have to focus on targeting the stumps. You cannot always afford to provide room towards the batter. Once again, with a Yorker. He finishes off with another Yorker. Single to finish the over.
45.
Yorker to start the proceedings. Yorker to wrap it up by Raghavendra. Excellent over coming to an end, conceding only 8 runs. We have completed the halfway mark. Sri Lanka have managed to score 45 for 1. Still, they need to require 73 runs to win of 5 overs. A very good morning to all who are watching right now on T Sports. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this T10 cricket tournament. And once again, welcome from T10 cricket ground, Thailand. Akhil into his second over, the left-arm orthodox spinner. Right now, maintaining the flattened trajectory on that occasion, bowling just below the eye line of the batter. This time, tossing it up towards the right-hander. Got a bit of room, tried to clear the infield, taking the aerial route. Could not manage to get the boundary. They are rotating the strikes, both the batters, Arul and Sanjeev. Left-hand, right-hand combination going on, but they also need to focus on the boundary. Especially Sanjeev, he's playing with an open stance, trying to muscling it away towards the boundary, but the timing is not always proper for the batters. They have been deceived by the slow pace of the bowlers. Once again, pulling the length back. Do not provide any kind of opportunities to the batters. Anything near to the bat, they're very much keen to muscle the ball, taking the aerial route. Misfield. And a boundary scored by Sanjeev.
27.
Clever bowling by Akhil on that occasion, but he should be supported by the fielders also. Pulling the length back. He's not pitching it up for the batter, Sanjeev. He's well set. He's well set with his 27, conceding only 19 deliveries. The lone batter from the Sri Lankan side, timing the ball properly. Right now, he timed it with perfection. A sixer. The length was a bit of short. The batter, he waited for the delivery. He got ample amount of time to execute. The fielder in the long on region, he had only to watch the ball moving up forward towards his head. After the completion of 6th over, it's 58 for 1 Team Sri Lanka.
Sanjeev 33. Helmet compulsory है.
So the umpires are instructing both the batters to take the helmet when the pace bowlers are on.
Almost.
As far as the playing condition is concerned, the batters have to wear helmets when they're facing the pace bowlers. Raghavendra, right-arm fast-medium bowler, he's in form. As I earlier mentioned, that he has managed to take 5 wickets in the previous day in a league match. There was no backup fielder available on that particular occasion, so that forces the batters to take a bonus run. Couple of runs being scored in the very first delivery. So I've been informed by the tournament committee that as far as the playing condition is concerned, the batters, they have to always wear helmets. Whether you are facing the pace bowlers, whether you are facing the spinners, the umpires will have to ensure that the batters always use the helmets. Long chase by the fielder, number 12, Austin, and he has managed to grab the ball properly. It's the safest zone in the ground in between long on and long off. Austin, he was standing in the long off region. He had to move towards his left a bit. It was a long chase. Going down to his leg side. Leg by signal by the umpire. Another run scored by Mr. Extra. Team Sri Lanka, they have managed to score 62. We are into the 7th over. They need to score another 56 runs to win. The asking run rate has increased to 16.50. Got a bit of room on that occasion, Mr. Sanjeev. The ball was racing towards the boundary, but Mr. Austin, he had some other plans. Moving towards his right to grab the ball up. So he's having a good time, Raghavendra. Maintaining the length, maintaining the line very well, targeting the stump all the time, not providing that much room towards the batter. And in this kind of surface, you have to ensure that you maintain your line close to the stump corridor. Going down the leg side once again picks up the single. Single to finish the over. It's 65 for 1, Team Sri Lanka. They're heading towards their target 118. They have just lost 1 wicket. They have just lost 1 single wicket in this run chase. 3 more overs left. They have to score 53 more runs to win. The asking run rate has been increased to 17.67 runs per over. So once again, it's Mr. Austin who's been brought into the attack. Right-arm fast-medium bowler. He had a good outing with the bat, scored 41 odd runs before retiring himself out. Maintaining the right trajectory, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. He's into his last over, Austin, conceding only 7 runs of his 7 deliveries. As I earlier mentioned that he has a very good gather position, open-chested action, a very good gather position, as Jim Anderson, the veteran English fast bowler. Good follow-through. Oh my goodness, once again, the batter left the ball alone. He expected a wide delivery, but the ball jacked back in towards the right-hander. He got ample amount of movement. It was not really a movement of the pitch, but he got a swing in the air also. Shot. It's a sixer. He got an ample amount of room, the right-handed batter, Arul. The bowler just pitched the ball up. Driven towards his extra cover region for a sixer. Sri Lanka, they have moved towards 71 for 1. Still 2.3 overs remaining. Big shot for a single on that occasion. No, they've managed to score a couple of runs in this particular ball. Whip towards the mid-wicket region. There is a fielder into the deep mid-wicket region along with the deep square leg. Fielding restrictions are off. We are into the 8th over. There is a fielder in the deep cover region. Couple of fielders in the long on and long off. Once again, maintaining the same trajectory, maintaining the same line, and the result is the same. The umpires are a bit confused whether it's a 4 or a 6. So the signal is confirmed. It's a boundary. It's a boundary scored by Arul.
Seven.
After 8, it's 77 for 1, Team Sri Lanka. They're chasing the target of 118. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh. The Four Nation T10 cricket tournament is going on. It's the second season in 2024. This particular tournament is powered by City Group, RRR Group, Porsche Thailand, Suha Travels Thailand, Cinnamon, Ace Properties, Tarka 11, Bangkok Cosmetics, Pittsburgh, Fortune Global, Helen Trade International, Megson. We want to show our gratitude towards Bangladesh community in Thailand Cricket Club. It's been supported by Embassy of the People's Republic of Bangladesh, Bangkok. We are into the opening game of this particular event. It's between Team Sri Lanka and Team India. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. Sri Lanka tried to restrict Team India, but Team India managed to score 117 in 10 overs. That's a gem of a delivery, but could not be supported by the wicketkeeper. Beats the wicketkeeper, beats the infield by force. But full credit to Mukesh, the left-hand pace bowler. The ball was jacking back in towards the left-hander. He's been deceived by the slowness of the ball. It was an off-cutter produced by the bowler. The same position of the ball was pointing towards the fine leg of the batter. Another single been taken by the batter, Sanjeev. He moves towards 40. He can only score one more single run. After that, he has to retire himself out. The Sri Lankan dugout. They have already lost 1 wicket. They have only lost 1 wicket, to be specific. Again, change of pace, whip towards deep square leg region, long chase for the fielder. Could not grab the ball properly. There was an opportunity for the Indian fielders. And what is going on there? They have managed to score 3 runs on foot. A question been asked towards the umpire, but umpire refused the run out. 3 runs been scored. He's having a good outing, the left-hander Sanjeev. He has already managed to score 40 runs as far as the regulations of the tournament. He only can score 1 more run. After that, he has to retire himself out. He has to with this couple of runs.
Yes.
An excellent innings comes to an end. But the question is it enough? Is it enough for Sri Lanka? They have scored 91 for 1. They have 1 more over left. The current run rate is 10.30, but the required run rate increases to 23.14.
27.
Still, they need to score 27 more runs to win. They have only left 7 deliveries. Mukesh is having a good outing, conceding only 19 runs in his 1.5 overs. Maintaining the pace very well, keeping up the variations well, maintaining the line and the length pretty well. Deceiving the batter with the slowness of his deliveries, producing the off-cutters very much. It's 91 for 1, Team Sri Lanka. They're chasing 118, still 27 runs to win. Mukesh into his last delivery. Bowled in. So a golden duck for Keshan. Seeing the new batter, he pitched the ball up. He whipped, but could not time it properly. The ball jacked back in towards the middle stump. So a wicket to wrap it up for Mukesh. It's 91 for 2, Team Sri Lanka. They have 1 more over left, but they need to score 27 more runs. Whip towards the mid wicket. A boundary to start the last over. They need to score 23 more runs to win, Team Sri Lanka. Tushara, he's off the mark with a boundary, the right-handed batter. On the other hand, another right-hander, Arul, he's also having a good outing. Scored 27 runs of 19 deliveries. Mukesh Prateek into his second and the last over. He has already conceded 14 runs. Right now, a single followed by a boundary. Team Sri Lanka, they have moved towards 96 for 2. We are into the last over. Let me remind you one thing. Team Sri Lanka, in the foggy morning, they won the toss and decided to bowl first, considering the early moisture of the wicket. Right now, it's quite sunny. The clouds have started to disappear. The sun is shining, the weather is cool, and they have managed to take another wicket. Team India. The batter tried to whip the ball, taking the aerial route, tried to clear the infield. But on that occasion, the fielder was ready. Very good catch taken in the boundary region of the deep mid-wicket. So Tushara had to depart. New batsman Ashita coming into the crease. It's 96 for 3. Team Sri Lanka, they need to score 22 more runs to win. Only 3 deliveries left in this particular innings. The asking run rate, it's quite impossible. Not quite impossible, it's very much impossible. 44.0 runs per over. Has it really happened in any cricket match? Once again, he has to disappear. The left-hander, he's gone. Prateek with an in-swinger towards the left-hander. The ball jacked back in towards the left-hander. The left-hander tried to whip the ball away towards the mid-wicket region, but he missed the opportunity. The ball straight away hit towards the middle stump. 4th wicket goes down for Team Sri Lanka. What's the name of the captain? So the captain of the Sri Lanka national cricket team, he's into the crease. Sri Lanka are very much behind of the asking run rate. They need to score 22 more runs of 2 deliveries. Mathematically and practically, which is quite impossible. So India, they're sensing a victory. Straight away with a boundary, the team captain of Sri Lanka taking the aerial route, bisecting between 2 fielders of long on and deep cover. There was an ample amount of gap in the deep extra cover region, and he finds the gap properly. So last ball of the proceedings. The match has been wrapped up by a single. Team Sri Lanka, they have managed to score 101 runs. Team India, they have managed a clinical victory over Team Sri Lanka of 17 runs. So in the opening match, Team India, they have managed to secure a victory and got a full match point in this 53rd Victory Day celebration T10 cricket tournament of 2024. It's the second season, and we have just completed the first match between India and Sri Lanka. Let me remind you one thing. Team Sri Lanka, they won the toss and decided to bowl first. Team India, they managed to score 117. And while chasing Team Sri Lanka, they only managed to score 101 runs. It was a fascinating battle between both the sides, Team India and Team Sri Lanka. Surely Mr. Austin, he had a very good outing. Surely man of the moment. He had a good outing with the bat and also he had a good outing with the ball. Team India, they have managed to score 117 in the first innings. It was not a decent enough condition to bat on, especially the breeze was blowing. It was a foggy condition. There were clouds in the horizon.
इन मैच कर दे हाँ दे दी एंड मैच करें हो गया
So Team India has wrapped up with a victory. They managed to score 117 runs and they restricted the Sri Lankan lineup in 101. Indian 11 owned by 16 runs, as you can see
अब ये नहीं पता वो बैटिंग
in the scoreboard. So right now we are taking a short break. After that, we'll start our proceedings with Bangladesh versus Pakistan. And we have been just informed that the toss has been done and Bangladesh, they have won the toss and decided to field first. We are coming back after a short little break with Bangladesh and Pakistan. The fascinating battle will be started within 10 to 15 minutes from now on.
Hello guys, welcome. This is Irfan Memon coming back for the second game of Victory Cup tournament. Faisal is bowling from the pavilion end. Saad Akbar is strike and a good shot, could be a catch and dropped. Just dropped by a fielder. Could have been on a first wicket, but looks like it's a bit far away from the ball. Was Abed on the strike for the very first ball. It's a very clean striker, a very good striker of the ball. Normally plays long shots, big shots, and known in cricket circle of Thailand to play a fantastic game of cricket. And we expect nonetheless from him. We expect him to perform exactly the way he bats. And the ball is ready, Faisal, for his third ball, third delivery. And Abed will face. I'm sure if the first ball is uppish delivery, it will go for a 6. And now we have back with our official commentator. Let's run through from here onwards.
Thank you so much once again. Once again, welcome from Thai Cricket Ground, Thailand, and we're having an exciting battle between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Bangladesh will try to restrict Pakistan within a range which is very much comfortable for them to chase down. Going down the leg side, they've managed to score a single on that occasion. We expected an ample amount of runs to be scored in this particular ground. And yes, in the very first match, we saw Team India scored 117 to grab up a victory and restrict Sri Lanka within 105. Right now, a change in the field. Sleep has been taken. A heavy breeze is blowing on, and sometimes it disturbs the batter, sometimes it disturbs the fielder. We've already seen a drop chance being considered by Bangladesh. Down the ground he goes, taking the aerial route. It's a sixer. Pitching the ball up on that occasion, the batter just muscle it over long on region. The fielder in the mid-on region, he only had to watch the ball to fly away over his head. Now change the length a bit. Slash towards the deep third man region. There is a fielder in place.
9.
Single to finish the over. It's 9 for no loss. Team Pakistan.
9.
After the first over, it's 9 for no loss. Pakistan 11. Bangladesh 11. They have won the toss and decided to field first considering their bowling lineup. They have lots of varieties. Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Right now he is teaming in, the first class cricketer of Bangladesh. Playing for Dhaka division. in National Cricket League of Bangladesh. Tall right and fast medium bowler. And he's been welcomed with a wicket. Welcomed with a wicket. Pitching it up, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. And the batter tried to launch the ball, tried to clear the infield, taking the aerial route. But he was deceived on that occasion by the bowler. First wicket goes down for Pakistan. They have scored 9 runs. And Mehrab Hossain Joshi straight away with a wicket.
Now their full name. What is the name?
Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Mehrab Hossain.
Catch. Who's catch? Catch. 9.
The catch has been taken by Noyon. He missed an opportunity on the previous occasion. Mehrab Hossain Joshi straight away with a wicket. Going for his second delivery. Now change the length on that occasion. Shaping the ball away from the right-hander. Push towards his cover for a single. As I earlier mentioned about Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he is an experienced campaigner as far as Bangladeshi cricket circuit is concerned. He has been playing in the domestic arena of Bangladesh cricket for last 10 to 12 years.
His full name?
This is the bowler. You were asking about the fielder who took the catch.
No.
Right now, a left-hand and right-hand combination is going on. Saad and Abaidullah. So it's a headache for the captain of the fielding side. Every time while scoring a single, they have to redecorate the field setup. Going down the leg side, just a tickle of the bat, but the fielder in the fine leg region, he was prepared. He was prepared enough to stop the ball. I mentioned about Noyon, who has taken a wonderful catch. He missed an opportunity on the previous occasion, but this time he did not miss. Right now, the sun is shining, the weather is cool. The clouds are started disappearing. He's maintaining the length pretty well, Mehrab Hossain Joshi, maintaining a good length corridor, confusing the batter whether they should lean forward or they should root back. He's maintaining the corridor where the batter is always very much confused. He has taken gird into his leg stump, back and across movement, and very good bowling. Brilliant bowling by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Short of a length delivery, but it's been signaled as a no ball. It's a no ball followed by a free hit. So, as far as the regulation of the tournament, a no ball consisted of 4 runs. Right now, good comeback by Pakistan. Very good comeback. After conceding a wicket, they're trying to increase the run rate, launching the ball towards the long on region for a sixer. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he had a decent enough over. Except this particular delivery, he's maintaining the corridor very much well. Considering the fit movement of the batter, he's mixing the length, mixing the pace, deceiving the batters with his variations. Abaidullah, he has managed to score 11 of 6 deliveries. On the other hand, Mr. Naveed, he has faced a lone delivery for his single run. Good comeback by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Good mix-up. Slower delivery being introduced to wrap the over up. Mehrab Joshi took a single wicket and also conceded 12 runs for his first over. A decent enough outing for Mehrab Joshi. After 2 hits, 21 for 1, Pakistan 11.
अरे 9 बॉल का 4 रन हमने अटके तो उसकी बॉल नहीं चली गई ना। 9 बॉल का भी तो था 4 रन।
हाँ तो बैक करो, कैसे करो?
6
हाँ क्या करना है?
हम बता रहे हैं, रुक जाओ। 6 है ना। हाँ ये 6 मारा, 9 बॉल गई थी ना।
हाँ बैक करो,
9 बॉल
सिर्फ 9 दो
9
तो 4 हो जाएगा।
हाँ?
9 बॉल। अरे
है यहाँ
हाँ करो, बस नहीं
NB
एनबी बस करो
और डॉट कर दे।
नहीं
डॉट नहीं करना।
So the new bowler has been introduced, Noyon. He's been welcomed by the batters with a single. The ball was shaping back in towards the right-hander, pushed towards mid-off. It's always very much hectic for the captain of the fielding side when you have to redecorate your field setup while a left-hand and right-hand combination is going on, and it's an advantage for the batting side. Well, you are disturbing the fielding side and making the life hectic. Around the wicket for the left-hander, Noyon. Excellent stuff. Excellent shot produced by the batter. He got a bit of room, slashed towards his left, and the ball raises towards the boundary. There is an ample amount of gap in the offside for the batters. Bisecting between the two fielders, he got the room. The ball was shaping back in towards the left-hander. He root back and executed the shot properly. Pressure is on for the bowling side, Bangladesh. Now change of pace. Change of pace deceives the batter. And the ball kept low. The batter expected an ample amount of height on that occasion, but he's just been deceived by the height and also the slowness of the delivery. Noyon, he can produce the off cutters and the leg cutters as well. And also he has that kind of variations which is very much prominent to deceive any kind of batter. Abaidullah. Once again, the slowness deceived the batter. This time shaping away from the left-hander. The ball pitched into the off stump. The batter tried to receive the ball from that particular zone, but somehow the ball had a narrow escape from the batter's bat. Good change of pace, very good bowling. Now, bad luck for the bowler on that occasion. Launched the Yorker very well, going down the leg side. The batter just managed to get a tickle on that occasion. The wicketkeeper, he had to dive towards his right to stop the ball, but somehow could not manage to stop. Another boundary being scored by Team Pakistan. Wide delivery being produced by Noyon. He's not happy. He's not happy with the decision. He expected the ball to be declared as a legal delivery. He widened his line, pitching the ball up towards the left-hander. The batter tried to muscle the ball away. The ball was very much wider towards the reach of the batter. Once again, deceived by the slowness, deceived by the height, deceived by the off-cutter.
33.
It's 33 for 1 Team Pakistan.
कई बार हारो हर मैच में अलग से करना पड़ेगा वो चीज है
आप ध्यान रखेंगे वही
और अभी जो चल रहा है वो चल रहा है अभी जैसे लास्ट पर कितना कितना चलने देना इतना टेंशन नहीं लेना
Now changing the bowling. Number 10 in his back, Mr. IS Azad, right arm fast medium bowler. Straight away pitching the ball up, targeting the stump. The batter tried to drive the ball towards mid-off region. Good stop by the bowler. On that occasion, we are into the fourth over. Pakistan has managed to score 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. Wide delivery being produced by the bowler. Umpire signaled as on wide. He's maintaining the length very well, not providing so much room towards the batter as far as line is concerned, and also the length is quite perfect. Not too full, not too short, maintaining a good length corridor. IS Azad, the right arm fast medium bowler from Bangladesh. Changing the field in this occasion. Left hand, right hand combination is going on. As I earlier mentioned, it makes life hectic for the fielding side captain because after each and every single, you have to redecorate your field setup. Going down the leg side, wide signal by the umpires. Decent amount of extras been conceded by Bangladeshi bowlers so far. Straight back past the bowler. The ball had enough legs to raise away towards the boundary. It's a bowler's back drive in between two fielders, long on and long off. Pakistan has managed to score 46 runs for the loss of 1 single wicket, which has been taken by Mehrab Hossain Joshi, the right-arm fast-medium bowler. Slashed hard and well taken. Well taken by the fielder in the backward point region. Once again, it's Mehrab Hossain Joshi. This time in the field. On the previous occasion, it was with the ball by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. The left-handed batter, Abaidullah, he has to depart. He has to depart, scoring 18 runs. He had a decent enough outing from the very early stage of the innings, but could not continue it properly. Mehrab Hossain Joshi with a blinder on that occasion. He was standing in the backward point region into the 38th circle. The batter, the left-handed batter, Abaidullah, slashed the ball hard, slashed towards backward point, taking the aerial route. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he was very much well prepared for that kind of catches. It's 46 for 2 after 4 overs, Pakistan. Let me remind you, Bangladesh, they have won the toss and decided to field first. In both the matches, the teams who have won the toss, they have decided to field first. In the very first match, it was Team India who won the toss. In fact, it was Team Sri Lanka who won the toss and decided to field first. With the bat, Team India managed to score 117. They have managed to get a clinical victory over Sri Lanka. Mehrab Hossain Joshi with his second over, and he started off with another wicket.
Who is the ball?
All the three wickets has been contributed by Mehrab Hossain Joshi, whether with the ball or with the field. This time, very well catch taken by Mehdi Maroof, the first-class cricketer of Bangladesh. He was fielding in the backward point region. He had to run his back to ensure the clinical catch. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he produced a bit of room towards the batter. The batter slashed the ball hard, taking the aerial route, but could not clear the 30-yard circle on that occasion. Mehdi Maroof, he had to run back to ensure the catch. He was one of the leading scorers of Bangladesh Premier League Edition 6 in 2017. That particular time, he was playing for Dhaka Dynamites. That time, Dhaka Dynamites ensured the BPL title under the leadership of Shakib Al Hassan. Mehdi Maroof scoring more than 300 runs on that particular event. He's still playing in the domestic arena of Bangladesh cricket. Playing first-class cricket for Dhaka division. Tight line and tight length produced by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. This time, root the length back. He's mixing the length very well. On the previous occasion, he pitched the ball up. In the very second delivery, he just tapped the length back for the left-hander. Still a left-hander right-hand combination is going on for Pakistan. Good change of pace. Good change of pace by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Maintaining the corridor of uncertainty, maintaining a decent length. The batter this time has been deceived by the slowness of the ball. He expected the ball to come towards him in a proper reaction time, but Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he was cunning enough to decrease the pace on that occasion. Once again, the ball shaped away from the left-hander. Maintaining the length just 6 to 7 meters away from the batter. Not providing the batter any kind of opportunity by pitching the ball up or providing so much room towards the left-hander. Tried to pull the way towards mid-wicket region, but could not time it properly. Single on that occasion. It's 47 for 3, Team Pakistan. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he is having a good outing with the ball, and also he has managed to take one catch. He's into his second over, has conceded only 12 runs for his 2 wickets. Couple of wickets have been taken by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He's been the man of the moment right now. Got a bit of room, driven away towards the long-off region. Single to finish the over. After 5 hits, 48 for 3, Team Pakistan. They are under pressure.
48. 5 over.
Team Bangladesh, they have already managed to build ample amount of pressure towards Pakistan, winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. We have seen ample amount of runs being scored in the very first match by Team India. They really had a good outing with the bat, scoring 117 runs in 10 overs. And also they managed to restrict Team Sri Lanka within 105. Managed to ensure the full match point from the first match. Ladies and gentlemen, we are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this T10 cricket tournament. It's the second season which is going on. Change in bowling. Spinner has been brought into the attack. Mr. Morshed, 55 on his back. The right arm off-break bowler. An experienced campaigner in this circuit. Pakistan, they're having a tough time. Taking the aerial route and finds the gap. Manages to score an over boundary on that occasion. Morshed is being welcomed by the batters with a sixer. Just feeling the hit. The bowler is under pressure right now. When you have conceded a six in the very first delivery, you have huge amount of pressure. Once again, taking the aerial route, but could not find the fielder. It just landed into the no man's land, ensuring a couple of runs for Team Pakistan. They have moved towards 56 for 3, Team Pakistan. We are into the 6th over. We have already finished the halfway mark of this innings. Once again, providing the room, providing the opportunity for the batter. But this time, a mix-up, a huge mix-up. That should have been taken. That catch should have been taken. It was a regulation catch. On that occasion, it's been signaled as a boundary. Firstly, it was signaled as a sixer, but after that, it's been corrected by the umpire. It's been ensured by the umpires that it's a 4, but it should have been a regulation catch for the fielder in the long on region. In fact, in the long off region. He is under pressure. Morshed conceding 14 runs in his 3 deliveries. This time, changing the line, targeting the stump. Driven away towards the long off region for a single. Hamad moving towards 14 of 5 deliveries. 6-2-4, followed by a single. He has already conceded 13 runs of his 4 deliveries. Left and right hand combination is going on for Pakistan. And it's been going on from the very beginning, making life a bit hectic for the Bangladeshi captain, because after each and every singles, you have to redecorate your field setup. Now, a regulation catch has been taken by number 7 on his back, the fielder, into the edge of the inner circle. Tawfiq, who has taken the catch, and 4th wicket goes down for Team Pakistan. They have managed to score 61 runs. Good comeback by Morshed, keeping his cool, keeping his nerve right. He conceded 14 runs of 4 deliveries, but did not lose his hope, did not lose his courage. Tossing the ball up. Tossing the ball up towards the left-hander. The ball was shaping away from the left-hander. He's been deceived by the turn and also deceived by the trajectory of the bowler. On the previous occasions, he maintained the trajectory below the eye line of the batter. So the batter was quite used to those kind of trajectories. But on that particular occasion, while he picked up the wicket, he just tossed the ball up using the flight, and the variation did the trick. So the new batsman comes into the crease and he's off the mark straight away with a single. After 6, it's 62 for 4, Team Pakistan.
नाम में क्या प्रॉब्लम है? पूरा नाम दे दो, उसमें जो लिस्ट है और जोशी आई हमें सिर्फ नाम में प्रॉब्लम हो रही है.
A fascinating display of cricket has been going on between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Bangladesh has managed to build pressure over Pakistan. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh. The T10 cricket tournament, the Four Nation T10 cricket tournament 2024 is going on among four nations: India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. On the previous match, Team India managed a clinical victory over Team Sri Lanka. Right now, Bangladesh are having a battle against Pakistan, whipping the ball away towards the mid-wicket region. There is a protection for Team Bangladesh in that particular area. They have managed to build ample amount of pressure towards Pakistan. Number 83, Anwar, he's with the ball. Right arm fast medium bowler going over the wicket. Change the length a bit. Slash towards his long off. There was a long chase by the fielder, Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He's having a great outing. Number 2 on his back. And also, he has managed to take a couple of wickets with the ball, along with a catch, with a wonderful catch. We have seen a couple of wonderful catches being taken. And another wicket goes down for Pakistan. It's number 5. Straight away with a Yorker. The batter tried to use his feet on that occasion, tried to whip the ball away towards the long on region, but somehow deceived by the trajectory of the ball. The bowler tried to pitch the ball up. It was a fine Yorker produced by the bowler Anwar. And also, as I earlier mentioned, the gentle breeze is blowing on, and it's been an advantage for the bowlers all the time, especially when you were bowling from this particular end where the commentary box is situated. You can always bowl with the wind. So the wind factor is creating a very vital impact as far as bowling is concerned, which actually created a vital impact in the recently finished 2024 ICC T20 Cricket World Cup in West Indies and United States of America, where we saw in each and every grounds the wind factor was being a key factor for winning or losing a match. Pulling the length back, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander, driven away towards the mid-wicket region for a single. The pressure is being created, is being built, is being maintained by the Bangladeshi fielders. Once again, he's mixing the length very well. On the previous delivery, he pulled the length back, but this time he tried the Yorker. Single to finish the over. It's 68 for 5, Team Pakistan after 7. Seven ball over.
67. 67. 67. 67. ना वो एक बॉल इन्होंने एक्स्ट्रा थी. कौन है बॉलर? बॉलर 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 प्लीज. No.
So once again, Noyon is back. Tawfiq Khan Noyon.
I think Tawfiq Noyon ही है.
He had a decent enough outing on the previous occasion. Using the breeze from that particular side. Tawfiq Noyon, number 7 on his back, started his second over with a dot delivery. The ball was shaping back in towards the right-hander. He's been deceived by the hint of movement in the air. Big shot for a single on that occasion by Team Pakistan. Driven away towards the long on region for a single. The pressure is being built, is being well maintained by the Bangladeshi fielders. They're very good into the field. In the very first over, Tawfiq Noyon, he missed an opportunity, but after that, a couple of more catches been taken by Mehrab Hossain Joshi and Mehdi Maroof, especially the catch taken by Mehdi Maroof. It was a blinder. Pitching it up, tried to clear the infield. What a catch! What a catch by the fielder in the extra cover region. The batter was very much deceived by the slowness of the ball. Tried to clear the infield but could not time it properly. And it was an excellent catch taken into the edge of the inner circle. The fielder, he had to turn back and he had to move up forward 6 to 7 steps to chase the ball on that occasion. It was not an easy catch to take because he had to move his back, he had to pull himself back, and then he had to chase the ball. So another wicket goes down for Team Pakistan. So number 6 goes down for Pakistan. They have been pressurized by Bangladeshi bowlers and also Bangladeshi fielders. Excellent stuff in the field by Bangladeshi fielders. We have seen ample amount of catches being taken by the fielders. Ample amount of good catches being taken by the fielders. Pitching the ball up, driven towards leg side by the batter. From the very early stage, the Bangladeshi bowlers, they're always targeting the stumps, not providing very much rooms towards the Pakistani batters. And also the length is very much important. Again, attempting the Yorker well, not providing that much opportunity to the Pakistani batters to open their arms, to free their arms. They're not very much happy dealing it with the singles. They need to find those opportunities to score big runs. Yes, they're trying to play those kind of big shots, but not executing that very well. Once again, try to take the aerial route, try to clear the infield. But one bounce to the fielder. End of another over. It's 71 for 6 for Pakistan after the completion of 8th over. Shaun bhai. Shaun. Number 83 on his back, Mr. Anwar, right arm fast medium bowler. Pitching the ball up towards the 5th stump, shaping the ball away from the right-hander. The batter had to open his arms a bit to reach the ball. He just threw his hands away. Clears the infield, once again taking the aerial route. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, the long off fielder, he tried to jump to reach the ball, but the ball had enough wings to reach the boundary. 6 more for Pakistan. So as I was mentioning about the wind factor, it's being blowing from that particular side towards the boundary arena. Now try to whip the ball on that occasion, manages to get an under edge, manages to take a single. He's mixing the ball very well, Anwar. He's into his second over. He had a very good outing in the very first over he bowled. Should be taken. Should be taken. Number 33, Maroof, and the regulation catch has been taken by him. What I was mentioning, that he's always trying to muscle the ball, taking the aerial route, but the bowler has to be very much cunning as far as length is concerned, observing the feet movement of the batter. While you are not having that much trigger movement, but you are using your feet up towards the bowler. So you have to tad your length a bit back, not always bowling up front, ensuring the batter not to get lean forward towards the ball. So another wicket goes down for Pakistan. They have lost their 8th. New batter, Masood Fahim, coming into the crease, taking the guard. Another wicket goes. This time in the book of run out. The wicketkeeper, he had to aim towards the stump. And yes, the pressure which is being created by the Bangladeshi fielders, that paid off for Bangladesh. 8th wicket goes down for Pakistan. They have managed to score 78 runs. We are into the 9th over. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Bangladesh 11 started to build pressure from the very first over. Right now, we are into the 9th over. Mr. Anwar, he is into his second over, conceded only 11 runs and manages to pick up a couple of wickets. They have lost their 8th, Team Pakistan.
Last ball.
Anwar getting ready for the last ball. Bit of width given. The batter had to throw his hands. Dot ball to finish the over. After 9, it's 78 for 8 Pakistan. One more over left. So new bowler has been introduced. Mr. Faisal, right arm fast medium bowler. Taking the aerial route. It's a long ball, but did not reach towards the fielder. Landed into the no man's land. A single has been taken by the batters. Masheed, he's off the mark with the single. 5 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. That's a good shot. That's a brilliant hit. Targeting, aiming that particular area between long on and long off. Raises away towards the boundary on that occasion. It's 83 for 8 Team Pakistan. We are into the 10th and the last over. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Team Bangladesh. They have managed to build ample amount of pressure towards Pakistan. And still the pressure is on. Right now, the responsibilities is being taken by Ahmed and Masheed. Another single taken. The question is being asked to the umpire whether it's a run out or not, but the umpire denies the fact that this is not a run out. A single has been taken. 3 more deliveries left. Pakistan has managed to score 84, conceding 8 wickets. Faisal into his first over. He needs to finish the thing off with a wicket. And yes, the commentator's card strikes for Pakistan. He's trying to wrapping up with wickets. Mr. Faisal has got his first with a straight Yorker. 9th wicket goes down for Pakistan. Bangladesh is being cheered by the crowd just at the bank of the boundary side. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, it's the 53rd Victory Day celebration of Bangladesh with this particular T10 cricket tournament. The second season of this T10 cricket tournament is going on. We are into Thai cricket ground, a very good cricket ground to play cricket. Sporting wickets, good atmosphere, good outfield. Another Yorker being produced by Faisal. Just a single conceded in this particular delivery. Faisal, he has only conceded 7 runs for his single wicket, for his lone wicket. Excellent display of bowling and fielding by Team Bangladesh. They have only conceded 85 runs. Last ball coming on. Another Yorker to finish the things off. Only a single has been taken by Bangladesh. So they have wrapped the things up. Team Bangladesh. Pakistan has managed to score 86 runs.
86.
So to ensure the victory, Bangladesh needs to score 87 runs to win.
उसमें क्या लगा पास ये नहीं है टारगेट
Excellent stuffs by Team Bangladesh with the ball in the field. The ground fielding has been brilliant. They have taken ample amount of good catches, especially one particular catch I want to mention, which was being taken by Mehdi Maroof in the backward point region. Also, Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he has taken a catch. He has managed to take a couple of wickets. Faisal in the very last over, he ensured the pressure to be continued for Pakistan. And at the end, Team Pakistan has managed to score 86 runs, completing their full quota of 10 overs. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Team Bangladesh. They started very well. In the very second over, Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he strikes on with a wicket. Right now, the toss is going on for the next match, which will be held between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Pakistan will play back-to-back matches from this particular match towards the next match. In between the toss is going on, I think Team Pakistan, they have managed to win the toss this time. Will be confirmed soon by the match officials, whether Pakistan or Sri Lanka, whoever has managed to win the toss. But rightly now, in this particular match, which is going on between Bangladesh and Pakistan, winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Team Bangladesh managed to restrict Pakistan within 86 odd runs. Right now, we are taking a short break. After that, we'll start our proceedings with Bangladesh's innings. Thank you so much for staying with us.
Hi guys, welcome. This is Irfan Memon. The chase is on now. Pakistan 11 has scored 86 for 9 wickets in 10 overs, designated 10 overs. Pretty good bowling attack, it seemed, from Bangladesh CC. They hold the catches. They made sure Pakistan 11 struggles while they bat. And at the same time, Pakistan 11 tried to go ahead and score as much as possible. And the new batters are going on to the wicket, and Pakistan side has taken the field and waiting the batters to arrive in the wicket. And at the same time, 90 is what they have to chase down in designated 10 overs. An over looks like an over is not coming. The two new batters, and we need their names. Surely Masid Fahim will be starting the presentation.
इसका नाम क्या? आकाश नाम नहीं है इसमें. आकाश बताओ जरा. एक मिनट. कीपर का नाम क्या है? कीपर
रुको हड़बड़ाओ मत।
एक दो बॉलर चेंज करना है।
आकाश
काजी मोहम्मद आसिफ नहीं ये नहीं तौफीक नहीं निजाम नहीं है आरिफुज्जामान आकाशी
कौन है?
एसके आरिफुज्जामान
एसके बोला ना है।
अच्छा मैं सही किया था चलो और मेहरी मारो का एक ओवर होएगा तौफीक हाँ तौफीक यस चलो आपको देखना पड़ेगा
कौन है?
हैं क्या बॉलर माशिद
And the proceeding starts. A very good ball. At the same time, batsman was very intelligent, drilling down towards short third man for a quick single. The chase begin with a good single and a good presence of mind from a batter. Now, Syed SK Arifuz Zamal will take the strike, and Masid Fahim changing the field, getting a deep mid wicket inside the circle and sending mid-on fielder to long on. Good change, I assume. And a good ball too. Good follow-up delivery by Masid. देखना है यहाँ से actions, runs. The score is not that much at this wicket where the ball is coming up very good onto the bat. You just need to stay down in the wicket and the runs will follow. Good shot. And a good try by Abed, but totally missed it. He looks bit uncomfortable, Abed. We all know that he is going through an injury, a back injury, which is making it a bit difficult for him to to turn up the ball and take this difficult catch. At the same time, now the score is 3 for the loss of 0 wicket in 3 balls. Bangladesh 11 just need 9 runs per over to win this match. Not a big target for them to achieve. Fourth delivery by Masid. A good ball. Brilliant bowling. Masid is a well-known cricketer in Thailand cricket circle. Represented Thailand national side as well. Known for his fast bowling. A very good fielder too. Bangladesh 11 needs 84 in 9.2 overs with a run rate of 9 per over. At the same time, you need to keep this ready. Then if you have some issues at least. Fifth ball. A good ball. It could be caught, but totally misjudged by fielder Nawaz, and it is easy too quick running between the wicket. And the score is now 5 runs without a loss of any wicket. Okay. And the last ball of the over. A great shot. A very good shot by Arifuz Zaman. Ball was pitched outside off. Slashed it towards the square of the wicket. Ball went to a boundary. A good shot. A good over ended with 9 runs in an over. And this is exactly the same what Bangladesh 11 need right now. 9 runs per over will fetch them a win, a victory over Pakistan 11. Looks like a new bowler, Tariq. Brilliant bowling all-rounder from Thailand cricket, known for fiery spells, bowls with a good pace. A change in the field. There is not much actually as a captain you can do in 10 overs. So what you need is just a good field placement, and rest is on the bowler to follow. So shorter format of a game, T10 is now very, very popular among the cricket circle. A good ball. Ball is keeping bit low. So bowler has to make sure that he takes an advantage of the same. Ah, it was a catch. Missed by wicketkeeper straight away. Ball went for a boundary. A good ball. Deserved a wicket. But we all know cricket is a funny game. You can always expect an unexpected. The current batters, Alfa Zaman, and Mehndi. Looks like a decent batters. Ah, good ball again. A edge went to a boundary. The fielder is too square. Nawaz couldn't able to stop the ball by going boundary over the fence. 4 more in an over by Tariq. See, as what I mentioned before the start of this over, it is very difficult to contain runs in T10. Bowler has to be very, very accurate. Then only you can make sure that you don't end up giving too many runs in an over. Ah, again! Too wide. And ball went flying towards third man region for 4 runs. 3 hat-trick of 4. Here, Tariq is bit unsure what he has to do. What, as a commentator from outside, what we can see is he's bowling too outside off, which is allowing a batter to free his arm. All 3 deliveries, whatever he bowled right now, he bowled outside off, and the batter just had to make sure he has a good connection. That's it. And this is what the experienced batter will do. You keep bowling over that side, they keep hitting you towards third man region. See, this is the ball we expect. The ball in the wicket will only fetch single or double. If a batter is too good, he will drill down to a 4, but then also at the same time it's difficult to connect a good ball, a ball which is bowled in the wickets, to hit to a 4 run. It's 2 overs, still 23 runs on the board. Looks like a easy walk for Bangladesh, and a wide, and it was the last ball, so he has to bowl again. And this is 8 runs, my dear friends. Wide and a boundary. So you will get 8 runs. This will be 31 on the board, and he has to bowl one more delivery. And the score went skyrocketed to 31. Very difficult for Pakistan 11 to come back from this stage where they almost have given 31 runs and only 56 needed. And see, again, this is what I was telling. Again bowled outside off. Batter has to just make sure that he connects the ball.
235.
And the ball went to a boundary for 4 runs.
35. Through. 35. Yeah.
And you can hear the supporters are cheering for Bangladesh. And why not so? Because the Bangladesh batters are making sure they end up this game as soon as possible. Looks like a walk on the hill for Bangladesh, sorry, for Pakistan 11. Does not look that great to win the game from here. But as we know that cricket is unexpected game, you just can't expect a wicket here or there will make it difficult for Bangladesh. Let's see the partnership on the screen. You can see that 19 for 7 Mehndi and Arif Zaman 8 for 5. A good bowling by Nawaz. Just given a single. No, sorry, dot ball. Dot balls are the gold dust here. Actually, in T10 format, it's a diamond. When you bowl a dot, you're putting batters under a lot of pressure. Ah, what a lovely shot! Ramp shot. Good batting by Arif Zaman. Looks like a pretty steady and a pretty decent batter. By looking at the way he is playing. Guys, the next game will be played between Sri Lanka 11 and Pakistan 11. With me, scorer is Dr. Fahim and I'm Mohammad Irfan, giving you a live stream and a live telecast of this game. A dot ball again. Goal delivery. Diamond dust. A diamond delivery. Nawaz bowled 3 balls. Only gave 2 runs. A very good bowling till now. And a great shot. Played straight back over the head of bowler for a quick 4. Yes, it gets very difficult. It's a batter-friendly wicket. And most importantly, favoring batter. You need to be very, very good with the ball to make sure you don't end up giving too many runs. Ah, very good batting. A good catch. Oh my God, he slipped it. Could have been a first wicket for Pakistan 11. But looks like Tariq dropped a sitter. End up giving an 1 extra run to Bangladesh 11. Bangladesh 11 now 42 for no loss. Need only 45 runs from 7.1 overs with 6.28 run rate. Oh, white ball, 4 runs more. As this is what I mentioned. The first 3 balls were very good. And then Nawaz end up giving too many runs. And now he has already gave 11 runs. Now, the good over suddenly turned to be a bad over. And looks like again a white, and he will keep on bowling unless he bowls a dot or a legal delivery. Because if you bowl the last ball of an over as white, you have to go back and bowl that delivery again. But at the same time, you are giving 4 runs to the opposition. So he gave already 8 runs in last 2 balls. A good ball, but
a single. So he ended up giving
51.
16 runs, and the score is now 51 for the loss of 0 wicket in 3 overs. Look like this was the biggest power play till now in 2 games.
51.
Nawaz must be thinking, should have bowled on the wicket and should have given a 4 or a 6. Would have been a much better choice than bowling 2 wide deliveries, which end up having 9 runs, as the last ball went for a single as well. Thanks to the sponsors. We have too many sponsors covering up this event. Citigroup, RRR Group, Posh Thailand, T Sports, Abacus Agro, Rangpur Riders, Suha Travels, Bangkok Cosmetics, Cinnamon, B2B Customer Service, Ace Properties, Tarka 11, Asian Nursing College, KKT Concern Group, Sara Enterprise, TBCC, One Trading Export, Maxon, Helen Trade International, Rangpur Riders, Abacus Agro, Pizzaberg, and Fortune Global. CK as well. Very good delivery by Masid. Good bowling. Started the proceeding with a dot is what he must be happy with. And the next delivery. Over pitch. A very good shot. A brilliant shot towards the cow corner region for a brilliant shot. And it gave a 4 runs. And it's 55 for 0. A very good delivery. Irfan Miman, you can see us on the screen now with Dr. Fahim taking care of the scoring part. What a great shot. And the batter did not even move a single bit, because once the ball hit to the bat, he was quite sure that it will run up to the boundary. Brilliant batting by Bangladesh 11. They're not keeping any stone unturned. And a short delivery. Couldn't able to capitalize, but it will still give you a 4 runs. Very harsh. The margin of error is too slim. And it does make sure, as a bowler, to bowl on the stumps only. What I believe in this sort of format of a game where you get 4 runs for a wide and no, you need to just bowl on the stumps. The more extras, the more difficulty you will face. And a very good shot again. What a great batting by Bangladesh 11. Ariful Zaman and Mehendi. He is already on 32, raised down to the 32. I just wanted to make sure that everyone understands it's a retired batter will be retired if he scores 40 runs. So looks like a couple of hits away to win this game comfortably. And again, a overpitch delivery. Too easy for a batter, Arif Mehendi. And you can see the partnership. Arifuz Zaman playing on 15 in 10 balls, and Mehendi playing on 33 in 13 balls. A good partnership on the cards, and this partnership will make sure
68.
that Bangladesh 11 bags this game comfortably and easily. Let's go and see. नहीं इधर लफड़ा हो जाए.
ऑफिसर से मिलने इसको कम कम बोलो टीम तो मैं कैप्टन चीफ रहता हूं ऑफिसर कम कंप्लेंट कर रहे हैं
Every time, whenever Mukesh is here with us, India team captain, a good captaincy in the first game, making sure the team gets a good win, bags a good win, and make sure our team goes to finals. Overpitch delivery. What a brilliant shot. Directly into the head of the fielder, Abedullah. The first shot he played towards that region went directly to the hands of a fielder, Abedullah. And the first wicket fallen for Bangladesh 11. Joshi is going. Very good batter. Last season, when we had this T10 tournament, he was the man of the series. He scored heavily in the last tournament. Very good batter. Mehrab, Joshi. A very good batting. Batsman out. And the batter who got out was Mehendi. Scored 31 in 14 balls. Caught Abedullah bowled Nawaz. He hit 7 fours with a strike rate of 235.71. Brilliant batting. The scenario is as simple as it looks. 19 runs in 5.5 overs with 3.26. So looks like after this game, the net run rate of Bangladesh 11 will skyrocket. This is a good view, by the way. And a good ball here from Nawaz. So after each team plays 2 matches, the top 2 teams with a higher net run rate or a point will go to the final. India team winning the first game. Looks like Bangladesh CC will take this match home pretty easily. It would be very difficult for Sri Lanka 11 and Pakistan 11. They need to win the next game with a better run rate and expect India or Bangladesh to lose the game badly. So pretty a good tournament. We will soon be showing you the point table once this game will end to make sure we have Syed Sahab here. Syed Sahab, what do you want to say about this tournament? Your comments. Syed Sahab is a new player for Seeking Cricket Club.
It's my very first event here in Thailand and it's very nice environment. I'm loving it.
How about the tournament? What do you feel about this type of tournament?
The arrangements are really good. I really like to appreciate all the people who organize this kind of event.
Thank you so much, Syed. And a good shot. Ball end up going across the boundary for 4 runs.
75.
almost taking this game home. Nawaz end up giving 23 in last 2 overs. Let's see the point table here. The point table in your screen, my dear friends. India 11, after winning first game, is in the table, top of the table, but after Bangladesh winning this game would definitely breach to the first spot. Let's hope so. And after this over, we might see Bangladesh taking this game home.
और तीनों लोग कल हैं
Sayed bhai, idhar aa jao.
इधर 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 आ जाओ
And a new bowler. Looks like Mohammad Hanif. Very good, decent all-rounder. Bowls a leg spin. And a good ball. Taken an edge. Gone towards third man region. But an easy single. 11 more needed. And then we will come back. We'll show you the scenario and the point table. A reverse sweep out from the back. The non-striker wanted to take a single, but there was no point to lose a wicket over there for a quick single. A good ball again. Rush down toward the batter. Batter wanted to hit towards a long region, but couldn't able to connect the ball. 10 more runs needed. A very good over right now by Hanif. A very good weather here, English weather. Not too humid. Airy. And Hanif. The next ball. Short ball. Could have been catch, and yes! He bagged the first wicket. Mohammad Hanif, a very famous celebration of his. A very good bowler, as I always mention. I rate him very high in Thailand cricket because he bowls a very good leg spin. And a very good, decent, sensible cricketer. Bowled 4 deliveries, gave only 2 runs for the 1 wicket. We need to understand from this type of cricket that it's difficult to hit spinners more than a fast bowler. A spinner who bowls quicker deliveries will definitely be very, very helpful in this condition. There is a grip in the wicket, and to utilize that, bowler has to be in a good region, ball has to be in good region, and a little bit of spin will add difficulties to the batters. Mohammad Hanif has to make sure he ends this over cheaply just to keep the hope alive. A good ball again. Could be catch. Oh my God, he almost got the stunner. Ball went directly on top of point fielder for a 4, but very good bowling, as I mentioned earlier, by Hanif. And Anwar Islam started his
Dhruv 81 कर दो 81
inning with a boundary. First ball went to 4.
मैच वाला कर दे
वो तो सब कर लो,
अब तो वो ऐड नहीं करना पड़ेगा नाम ना
करना पड़ेगा, नाम हर मैच का ऐड करना पड़ता है. Over pitch, but again it's just a single, so 7 runs and a wicket. Very good bowling by Anwarul Islam. Apologies, a very good bowling by Mohammad Hanif. Let's see the warm chart. Over by over chart. Apologies. Again, that's a bit. Looks like it. Bangladesh 11 need 5 runs from 4 overs. Pakistan CC. Soeb Shah. Left arm orthodox. A good ball. They have the fielder over the long region towards the cow corner, but it would be a single, easy single. Good bowling, Shoaib Shah. 2 runs already. Just 2 more needed. A comfortable win for Bangladesh. Who won the toss? They won the toss, and you guys bowling first. Then batting. The next game is between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Sri Lanka won the toss and batting first. And a comfortable win here. Ball went to a boundary. And Bangladesh has backed this game. All the supporters are very happy right now. Yeah. And the match already. Let's now go back and see the point table on your screen, my dear friends. As you can see on the screen, Bangladesh 11 is now with a high net run rate of 5.09. This makes India in a difficult spot. This game between Pakistan and Sri Lanka, whoever wins this game has to make sure they get their net run rate high. But for Pakistan 11 to surpass the net run rate of India looks difficult. So Sri Lanka has to make sure they win the match with a higher net run rate.
So a clinical victory by Team Bangladesh, winning over Team Pakistan in their inaugural match. Let me remind you, in the very first game of this particular tournament, Indian 11 had a clinical victory over Sri Lanka. You are watching the point table onto your screen. Bangladesh have managed to win their first match, ensuring a very high net run rate of 5.09. Indian 11 are following Bangladesh in the second spot. They have also managed to win their match, but their net run rate is 1.60. Sri Lankan 11 and Pakistan 11, they're still to get a victory. The next game is between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Sri Lankan 11 have on the toss and decided to bat first. The very first time in this particular tournament, any team have on the toss and decided to bat first. As the time is progressing, it's becoming a better batting condition than it was in the very first stage of the day. Team India in a foggy morning at 8:45 a.m. they on the toss and decided to bowl first. In fact, I beg your pardon, it was Team Sri Lanka who have on the toss in the very first game. Team India managed to score 117 ensuring a clinical victory over Sri Lanka, restricted them by 105. They managed to ensure a victory of 16 runs over Sri Lanka. So that's the point table. Once again, into your screen, Bangladesh 11 managed to win their inaugural match, ensuring 2 complete match points, maintaining a run rate of 5.09. They have a victory over Pakistan on a high note. The next match is between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. We're waiting for the match to be started. The ground staffs are having a busy schedule as there are lots of matches being played in this particular ground. It started off with Sri Lanka and Team India. After that, we have just finished the fascinating battle between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, we are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh with this T10 cricket tournament. The second season is going on in this wonderful ground. This tournament is powered by, we want to show our gratitude to the sponsors, City Group, RRR Group.
I will play the sponsors now. Can you have the sponsors now?
City Group, RRR Group. So I have seen the sponsors of this particular event: City Group, RRR Group, Porsche Thailand, T Sports, Abacus Agro Commodities Company Limited, Rangpur Riders, Suha Travels Thailand, Cinnamon, Ace Properties, Knit Concern Group, CK, Sara Enterprise, Maxon, Helen Trade International, Pittsburgh, B2B Customer Service, Tarka 11, Asian Nursing College, TBCC, One Trading and Export Company Limited, Fortune Global, Bangkok Cosmetics. And also we want to show our regards to Bangladesh community in Thailand Cricket Club, supported by Embassy of the People's Republic of Bangladesh, Bangkok. It's 15th December 2024. We are celebrating the 53rd Victory Day of Bangladesh, which is on 16th December. We are celebrating the Victory Day of Bangladesh through the T10 cricket tournament. The second season is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome from Trade Thai Cricket Ground. It's a wonderful ground. The ground staffs are having a busy schedule. You can see the rollers are on, the heavy rollers are on to ensuring a better cricketing facility. We have ensured ample amount of runs being scored in this particular tournament. In the very first match, it's a T10 event. Team India batting first ensured 117 runs in their first innings. In the second innings, Team Sri Lanka, they managed to score 106. After that, Team Bangladesh, they managed to get a clinical victory over Team Pakistan and ensuring a healthy net run rate. As you can see, the ground staffs are doing their job. The heavy rollers are into the action. Great Thai cricket ground, they're ensuring a very good cricket facilities, including a very good outfield and also the playing turf facilities. The ground, the side screens, the dressing room facilities, all are very much suitable to play a cricket match. But right now, heavy wind is blowing from the northern part of the ground towards the southern part of the ground. And this particular tournament, where the wind factor is going to create a huge impact, as we've seen in the T20 World Cup recently finished in Caribbean and also in United States of America, where in each and every matches the wind factor was one of the vital factors to ensure the results. So right now the work in progress. We're heading towards the next match. It's between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. They're having no resting period for Team Pakistan. They just finished a match against Bangladesh, and rightly after, they're heading towards their next match. So we are taking a short little break. We will be there when the match progresses. Thank you so much for staying with us. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome from T10 Cricket Ground. It's a wonderful cricket ground to play cricket match, and the sun is shining, the weather is pretty cool. kind of English summer kind of condition here going on in Bangkok right now. We're heading towards the next game. It's between Sri Lanka 11 and Pakistan 11. Once again, let me remind you, Sri Lanka 11 has won the toss and decided to bat first. It's a must-win game for both the parties to stay alive in this particular tournament. It's a four-nation cricket tournament going on among India 11, Sri Lanka 11, Pakistan and Bangladesh. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh through this T10 cricket tournament. Masheed, he's steaming in with the first delivery. Maintaining the height bit low on that occasion, Sanjeev tried to whip the ball away towards mid-wicket region, but could not time that properly. The ball hits on a length, shaping the bat in towards the left-handed batter. A left-hand, right-hand combination is going on for the Sri Lankan batters, and it always gives an advantage to the batting side because sometimes it makes the life hectic for the fielding captain, because after each and every singles taken by the batters, the fielders has to redecorate the field setup. Right now the power play is going on. We are into the first over. Using the fit, whipping the ball away towards mid-wicket region. One bounce, two bounce, and grounded away towards the boundary. First run scores by the Sri Lankan, and the Sanjeev, he is off the mark with the boundary. He has scored 4 runs, conceding 2 deliveries. They are on a mission. And of course, when you have won the toss and decided to bat first, that means you have a certain plan. You want to score ample amount of runs, and to ensure that, you need to use those fielding restrictions when only 2 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. It's a 10-over match. The fielding restrictions are on till the 3rd over. Masheed again steaming in. Pull the length back on that occasion. Just a punch towards mid-wicket. The bowler has to move a bit to field on his own delivery. Single to finish the proceedings on that occasion. We are into the first over of this particular match between Sri Lanka 11 and Pakistan 11. Yes, I was earlier mentioned that it's your duty as an opening batter to make the full use of the fielding restrictions, which is going on right now. You have won the toss. It's a better batting condition right now. It's the 3rd match is being played in this particular pitch. The condition is getting better time by time. It was not that much easy to bat on when the day started. The day started with the match between Sri Lanka and India. It was a foggy condition. There were clouds in the horizon. But now the sky is a bit clear. The condition is better. And he executed the shot very well. He hit the length back, the bowler, Masheed. The batter pulled away towards the boundary, ensured a secret boundary towards deep square leg region. 9 runs have come in this particular over. First over is going on. Masheed is using his variation, maintaining the length well, not giving that much room towards the batters, but the execution from the batters are very well. Now once again using the fit. The bowler was cunning and clever enough to change the length and also the line on that occasion. From the very early stage, Masheed was targeting the stump, but observing the batter's fit, he just widened the line and also pulled the length back. Still the first over is going on. The current run rate says it's 10.80 runs per over. Now change of pace, push towards mid-on. The bowler, he had to move towards his right to stop the ball. but could not stop taking the single from the batters. 10 from the first over. It's 10 for no loss Sri Lanka, winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Is the bowler? Mohammad Tariq is the new bowler from the other end. The right-arm fast-medium bowler. Talking about the field setup, the fielding restrictions are going on. Pitching it up straight away with a full-length delivery. The batter had to lean forward on that occasion to make the best use of it. Sometimes you have to give respect to the good deliveries. It's T10 cricket, but it's not always that you have to be over-ambitious. You have to be very much calculative. Whenever a good ball comes, you have to respect to the bowlers also. Once again, showing respect to the bowler, ensuring a single for the side. Ayan and Sanjeev, they're having a partnership of 11 runs, conceding 8 deliveries. Left-hand, right-hand combination, which is going on. Sanjeev, on the previous occasion, he scored 41, in fact, 42 odd runs before retiring himself out. As far as the rules and regulations of this particular tournament, if a batsman scores more than 40 runs, he has to retire himself out. The left-handed batter, Sanjeev, batting with an open stance, with a back and across movement, while the bowler is coming in his gather position. And right now, ensuring the boundary for his side. In fact, an over boundary for his side. The bowler pitched the ball up on that occasion. Batter launched the ball towards the wideish long on region. The fielder only had to stand over there in the boundary line and observe the ball moving forward over his head. It's 70 for no loss Sri Lanka. There's good cricket by Sri Lankan side, a single followed by a boundary. Earlier I mentioned that you have to be very much calculative, whether it's a T10 game or a T20 game or a 50-over game. You have to be very much calculative as far as the match progresses. And also, you have to ensure the increasing rate of your run rates. Both the teams are having an encounter between themselves. It's a must-win game for both the parties. Just a tickle of the bat. The ball heading towards the third man region for a single. That's good cricket. The ball shaping in towards the right-hander, hitting on a hard length, not giving too much room, too much width towards the batter. Well timed. Finds the gap, beats the fielder, raises away towards the boundary. Sanjeev is on fire. Once again, he's having a good outing in this particular tournament, scoring 42 odd runs in the very first match. In this innings, he has already scored 16 of 6. After second, it's 23 for no loss, Team Sri Lanka.
बाद नहीं
चाय कॉफी के चाय
चाय
only चाय
समोसे हैं
समोसे वो बहुत लंबी क्यू है
नहीं, नहीं, नहीं।
वहाँ पे बात
23 anyone update
वो कर रहा है
23 2 hours
So the new bowler is being introduced. Number 8 on his back, Mr. Nawaz. He's a right-arm fast-medium bowler, not like Mohammad Nawaz, who is a left-arm orthodox spinner playing for Pakistan International. Giving width, hit on a hard length, shaping the ball away from the right-handed batter. The batter had no clue on that occasion, just throw his hands. Variations are very much important in this kind of wickets. When you're playing a day game in this kind of surface, you have to use your variations. You have to deceive the batters with variations. Sometimes you can shape the ball in towards the right or the left-hander. Sometimes you can shape the ball away. And also you have to use the slowness of your deliveries. Targeting the stump, Nawaz shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. The batter just leaned forward for a single. Quick single has been taken by the Sri Lankan batters. They're having a partnership of 24 for the loss of no wicket. Sanjeev, on the other hand, is the aggressive one. Ayana is trying to play an anchorship supporting Sanjeev. A bit of field setup for the left-hander. Third man has been brought up into the circle. Now once again using his feet, Sanjeev driven towards mid-wicket for a couple of runs. Yes, they have ensured to take a couple of runs on that occasion. The running between the wickets has been pretty good by both the batters. Even in the very first game against India, we saw both the batters are running hard. You have ample amount of spaces. This is a big ground. Almost 70 to 75 meters in the cow corner or wideish long on region. So it creates opportunities for the batters to ensure a couple of runs while you are having a slow push towards down the ground. Sanjeev making room for himself. Sometimes he is shuffling towards his off stump, playing with the direction of the bowler, playing with the mind of the bowler actually. When you are having a trigger movements on back and across, and also you are shuffling away, and also sometimes you are just making room for yourself. It creates an impact towards the mind of the bowler. Now, change of pace is very much important. Just a tickle of the bat on that occasion. Long chase for the fielder, but this time the ball had enough legs to race away towards the boundary. The ball wins the race with the fielder. It's 31 for no loss. Team Sri Lanka, we are into the third over. This is good cricket by Ayana, just ensuring you're using the pace. The ball was shaping away from the right-hander. He just saw there is a fielder in the inner circle region of third man, and there are ample amount of spaces in between backward point and the third man region. Right now, a gully has been taken in place. Once again, shaping the ball away from the right-hander, beaten by the deviation. After the end of the third over, it's 31 for no loss, Sri Lanka. Bowler name क्या है? Leg spinner. Finger spinner has been introduced for Pakistan, Mohammad Hanif, and he is welcomed with a boundary. Sanjeev being the most destructive one in the Sri Lankan lineup. He got ample room to throw his bat. Slashed it hard. There is a proverb goes on in cricket, if you slash it, then slash it hard. There was gap in the offside, in the backward point region. A relay fielding between two fielders, one in the long on region and also in the mid-wicket region. But somehow he managed to stop the ball on that occasion. Couple of runs been taken by Sanjeev, in fact. He's a very good runner in between the wickets. Shot. Charges down the track, ensuring a maximum for Sri Lanka. Mohammad Hanif on that occasion tossed the ball up. Sanjeev goes down the track, goes high. Clears the fence in the long off region. It's 43 for no loss, Sri Lanka. We are into the fourth over of this particular match. Mohammad Hanif feeling the pressure. He starts off with a boundary, now conceded another sixer. Once again going down the track, but this time could not time it properly. Lands in the no man's land, but could not stop the batters to take the single. As a finger spinner, you have to beat the batter with your deviation. The deviation which you can purchase from the crease, but for that you have to toss the ball up. You have to force the batter to come forward and deceive the batter with your turn. And also, in modern day cricket, you should have both the variations, bowling the ball under the eye line of the batter and also toss the ball up. This time, a wicket being purchased by the bowler. Very good presence of mind used by Mohammad Hanif. The previous one, he tossed the ball up towards the right-hander. This time, it was a bit flatter, forcing the batter to root back and whip towards mid-wicket. There was a protection in the short mid-wicket region in the 30-yard circle, and he ensured the catch. First wicket goes down for Team Sri Lanka. Ayana, he goes for 10. It's 44 for 1, Sri Lanka. We are at the edge of the fourth over. So the new batter, Tushara, did not get much opportunity in the previous game. He came to bat at number 5. He's off the mark with a single. Tossed it up by Mohammad Hanif. Shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. After 4, it's 45 for 1, Team Sri Lanka. After 4, it's 45 for 1. Once again, left and right hand combination is going on. By the grace of the survival of Sanjeev, the left-handed batter, he has conceded 12 deliveries of his 32. Just a tickle of the bat to find the gap to ensure a couple of runs for Sri Lanka. Tushara, as I earlier mentioned in the previous game, he did not get ample amount of opportunities, batted at number 5. This time he's been promoted by his captain at number 3. He's a delightful batter to watch. Hits it hard. Hits it hard towards the cow corner region. Raises away towards the boundary. 50 off for Sri Lanka. It's 51 for 1, and Tushara, he finds his first boundary. He's into 7, conceding just 3 deliveries. Yes, you have on the toss and decided to bat first. You want to make the maximum use of it. And they are trying to use very well bowled, but not well supported by the wicket keeper. Shaped the ball away towards the right-hander. As soon as he saw the batter coming forward, the batter was leaning forward as soon as the bowler delivers the ball. So the bowler was cunning enough to widen the line of the delivery and also pull the length back. But the keeper was not so supportive towards the bowler. On some occasions, it creates disturbance for the wicketkeeper when the ball bounces in front of him. Once again, the ball bounced in front of the wicketkeeper, but this time, thanks to the wicketkeeper, that he manages to grab the ball well, deceiving by the deviation and also deceiving by the line of the ball. The batter, Tushara, with a little or no trigger movement, just threw his hands, once again ensuring a decent enough length for Tushara considering his trigger movement, not getting on top of the ball on all the occasions. That's why that forced the bowler to bowl in the wider line. Sri Lanka has rightly managed to score 56 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are into the halfway mark. Just 1 delivery remained to ensure the 5th over. Better batting condition going on. A very big patch of blue in the sky. The clouds have disappeared. Hit the full length region in the last delivery. Dot ball to finish the over. After 5, after the halfway mark, it's 56 for 1, Team Sri Lanka, who won the toss and decided to bat first in this very good batting condition. Spinner. Off break. Left arm orthodox. So change in bowling, Mr. Abaidullah, the left-arm orthodox spinner, hitting into a hard length, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. The batter had to root back to play the cut shot. Abaidullah on the previous match, he came to open the bat for Pakistan. The bowling action is quite similar with Imad Wasim, the Pakistan international bowler. He gathers the ball from behind, whip the ball towards mid-wicket on that occasion by Sanjeev. He moves towards 33 of 14 deliveries. In the previous game, he retired himself out, scoring 42 runs, 42 important runs for Sri Lanka. Once again, ensuring a healthy total for his team, Mr. Sanjeev. It is very much important in a T10 game when you have won the toss and decided to bat first. You always have to make the best use of the power plays while the fielding restrictions are on. Right now, 5 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. Team Sri Lanka, they reserved wickets for themselves, and also they tried to accelerate the run rate. On the other hand, the bowling was very much under control by the Pakistani bowlers. Going down the track, ensuring the full toss, whipping the ball towards the mid-wicket region for another single. Not so much struggling for Sanjeev. He's always using the feet. Not a very big trigger movement, not a very big back and across movement, but always they have been using the feet. Bowled him. Tushara, he has to depart. The ball was angling in towards the right-hander. He did not get ample amount of time to execute that shot. It was in a flatter trajectory, placing the ball just below the eye line of the batter. The batter tried to sweep the ball away towards the mid-wicket region, but it was not the right ball to play the sweep shot. He could have drive the ball towards mid-on or the long-on region, or could have played into the V zone. But on that occasion, he tried to play the sweep shot, but it was not the right ball to play that kind of shot because the length was not perfect. So the new batter, Keshan, another right-hander, once again try to slog sweep the ball, and he starts with the boundary. He's off the mark with the boundary, although it was not a decent delivery to play that kind of shot. But he manages to take the timing well, and he finds the gap. After 6, by the grace of the boundary, it's 64 for 2 Sri Lanka. Hanif, right? So once again, Mohammad Hanif is being brought for his second over, conceded 14 runs of his first, picked up the wicket of Tushara. It's 64 for 2 Sri Lanka. Bang the length short, try to clear the infield, try to take the aerial route. but did not get the distance. Sanjeev, he has to depart. He has to depart for the very first time in this particular tournament. In the previous game, he retired himself out, scoring 42 odd runs. This time, he started well. He has done his part, scoring 34 of 15. He had to play those ambitious shots because they need to increase the run rate. They are still to get a victory in this particular tournament, Team Pakistan and Team Sri Lanka. We are into this beautiful ground, Thai cricket ground. Wonderful atmosphere to play a cricket match. The sun is up, the sun is shining. The clouds have passed away. In the early morning when we started the inaugural match between India and Sri Lanka, it was cloudy, it was foggy. But now it's a better batting condition going on. Mohammad Hanif ensured to take a couple of wickets. What kind of delivery was that? It was shaping the bat in towards the right-hander. The ball hit into the surface and came quickly into the stumps. Took the batter into surprise. Now this time, he decreased the pace and the batter got ample amount of time to root back and execute that particular shot, whipping the ball towards the deep mid-wicket region for the boundary. It's 68 for 3. Team Sri Lanka, Darshana is off the mark with the boundary. The previous delivery, it was a bit quicker, but this time it decreased the pace, jacked the length back, and got the opportunity, the batter, to root back and to execute that kind of shot. Hitting the hard length, but provided a bit of room for the batter. It's always important to get on top of the ball when you are dealing a spinner. Right now, try to find a gap, but the fielders were jammed in just at the edge of the inner circle area. It's 69 for 3. Team Sri Lanka, we are heading towards the 7th over. Mohammad Hanif has a decent enough outing. He's into his last over, conceded only 19 runs of his 2. Also ensured a couple of wickets into his tally. Now tossing the ball up, providing the batter a bit of room, provided the opportunity to open his arms, but single to finish the over. After 7, it's 69, no 70 for 3. Team Sri Lanka, who won the toss and decided to bat first. Ahmad. Change in bowling for Pakistan. Ahmad Arshad has been brought into the attack. Right arm fast medium bowler. He's very much prominent for his variations, especially the change of pace. Ahmad Arshad steaming in. Starts off with a slower. As a pace bowler, it's quite surprising that he's tossing the ball up like a spinner. And that took the batter into surprise. It was a surprising element from a pace bowler that you were tossing the ball up and you were ensuring the flight and also using the wind from that particular end where he is bowling. Once again, as like a spinner, but it was a bit wider. The umpire signaled as a wide delivery. A wide delivery consisted of 4 runs. And also the ball is counted. The ball is counted, but you have to concede 4 runs for a wide delivery. It's 75 for 3, Team Sri Lanka. We are into the 8th over. Ahmed Rashad steaming in once again. Floating like a butterfly. Floated towards the right-hander. The batter had to use his feet, charging down the track to ensure the single. Brilliant bowling by Ahmed Rashad. Clever bowling. It just needs to maintain the right line. While you are bowling in this kind of pace, it always creates disturbance towards the batter because always you have to muscle the ball away for big hits. You cannot always use the pace of the ball. Once again, floating towards the batter. Going down the track to ensure the single. It's 78 for 3, Team Sri Lanka, Darshana and Keshan. They're having a partnership, not a quick one. He's floating the ball in the air like a butterfly. Ahmed Rashad. Now finishes off with a boundary. Keshan, he moves forward towards 15 of 6 deliveries. After 8, it's 82 for 3, Team Sri Lanka. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome from Trade Thai Cricket Ground. A fascinating tournament is going on, celebrating the 53rd Victory Day of Bangladesh. It's the 2nd edition of this particular T10 cricket tournament. Four teams are altogether participating in this mega event. Indian 11, they ensured a victory in their inaugural match against Sri Lanka.
Catch.
Good catch taken by Tariq in the deep. Jack back the length shot on that occasion. Abaidullah, the left-arm orthodox spinner, the batter had to whip the ball away towards the mid-wicket region. And the fielder in the wideish long-on region, he had to move towards his right. It was the longest part of the ground, the cow corner region, and he ensured a catch. The variation is on from Ubaidullah's point of view, maintaining a decent length, decent line, always targeting the stump. Darshana, he had to depart of 7. It was a struggling stuff by Darshana, conceding 8 deliveries for his 7, only scoring a single boundary. Irfan Bhai alongside me, managing the scoring. He's also playing for Team India. He had a decent enough outing in the very inaugural match of this particular event. Altogether, Irfan Bhai sitting alongside me, he's playing multiple roles. He's playing for Team India in absence of me. He's taking the charge of the commentary box. And also, right now, he's handling the score sheet. Multitasking guy. Tossing it up, hitting towards the full length region. Driven towards the long on region for a single. Sri Lankan 11, they had a struggling start in the power play, conceding the very first wicket in the second over. Now bowling into the flatter trajectory, providing a bit of room towards the batter, providing the batter the opportunity to open their arms. 2 more deliveries left in this particular over. Sri Lanka have managed to score 3 runs in this particular over, conceding a single. Once again, he's bowling in wider lines, Abaidullah. He's making a ploy, making a trick for the batters, because the batter is not always using the feet, right? This time, the ball landed in the no man's land, tossing the ball up towards the batter, forcing the batter to come forward, to lean forward on the occasion. Single to finish the over. It's 85 for 4, Team Sri Lanka.
डॉट बॉल
Single. Once again, Mashid, the right-arm fast medium bowler, he has brought back into the attack. He bowled the inaugural over of this particular innings. Keshan scoring 13 runs of his, conceding 7 deliveries. Hit on the hard length, decreasing the pace on that occasion, forcing the batter to root back. He got decent enough of time to produce that kind of shot. The ball heading towards the deep square leg region, but there was a protection. It's 87 for 4, Team Sri Lanka. We are into the last over of this particular innings. Hitting on short of a length, forcing the batter to root back, force the batter to play that kind of pull shots. There are protections in the deep. There is a fielder in the deep mid-wicket region, in the wideish long on region, actually. In the wideish long on, and also there is a fielder in the long on region. Now pitching it up, forcing the batter to lean forward. Manages to take a single occasion. He moves on to 15 from 9 deliveries. Sri Lanka are heading towards 89 for 4. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Team Sri Lanka. They lost their inaugural match against Team India by 16 runs. So both the teams, they need to win the match with a high winning rate, high run rate. Taking the aerial route. It should have been an easy peasy equation for the fielder on that region of long on, but at the end, they managed to take the wicket by the grace of a run out. 5th wicket goes down for Team Sri Lanka. They managed to take the single, but whenever they try to take the double on that occasion, he fell short. The throw came into the non-striking end. The batter was well short of his ground. Fifth wicket goes down for Team Sri Lanka. Masheed, he's having a great encounter against Sri Lanka in this particular game. Launched towards wideish long on. It's a sixer. Put the length short on that occasion, forcing the batter to root back, and the batter rooted himself back, muscled, launched over wideish long on for a sixer. Last ball. Last ball. So the last ball coming up of this innings. Change of pace, but launched towards mid-wicket. In fact, launched towards wideish long on, ensuring the wicket. Good catch taken by the fielder in the wideish long on region. So the seventh wicket goes down in the very last ball of this particular innings. Team Sri Lanka, they have managed to score 96 runs in their batting innings. So Team Pakistan, they have to score 97 to beat Sri Lanka and to get the full point out of this match. Let me remind you, Sri Lanka and Pakistan both lost their inaugural matches. This time in this particular match, they have to win to stay alive in this particular tournament. It's a four-nation cricket tournament going on in Thailand. So during the innings interval, we have to head towards the toss of the next game. It's between Bangladesh and India. Victory Day cricket tournament, Victory Day T10 cricket tournament is going on among four cricketing nations, Bangladesh, India, Sri Lanka, and Pakistan. We are heading forward towards the toss of the next game, and it's between Bangladesh and India. So Pakistan 11 needs to score 97 odd runs to win in 10 overs. Sri Lanka starting with the spin attack. Sanjeev, he's having a great outing in this particular tournament, scoring 42 runs in the very first match. In the second match, scoring 34 runs, ensuring a healthy total for his team. With the ball, he has been brilliant. Couple of dot deliveries to start with by Sanjeev, left-arm orthodox spinner. Very much clever, very much cunning. Now the bowler, the ball had enough legs to raise away towards the boundary and wins the race with both the fielders. Slashed towards his long off region, but got the outside edge on that occasion. Lucky enough escape for the batter, Abaidullah. He's off the mark with a narrow escape, with a narrow boundary. Pakistan 11 needs 97 runs to win, to ensuring the victory. Wickets for Sanjeev. This man is having a great tournament.
Who is fielder?
Ensuring runs for his team. Now ensuring important wicket. Came to bowl in the very first over and ensuring the wicket. Tossed the ball up, forcing the batter to come forward, taking the aerial route. Caught in the whitish long on region. The fielder got ample amount of time to get into the position and grab the ball. First wicket goes down. It's 4 for 1 Sri Lanka. Abaidullah. He departs at 4, conceding 4 deliveries. When you are chasing a high total and you have to score 10 runs in each and every overs, there are ample amount of pressure now. Once again, he was about to get another wicket. Sanjeev maintaining a flatter trajectory just below the eye line of the batter. It was a bowler's back drive straight away towards the bowler. Chance of a return catch. Very well maintained. Very well maintained. Good shaped up by Sanjeev. After 1, it's 4 for 1 Team Pakistan.
नाम गलत लिखा हुआ है। नाम लिखा डालो ना। अरे नाम ही नहीं वो नुआन तेरी नहीं है।
Bowler name, bowler name, bowler name. Teddy bhai, bowler name, bowler name.
Keshan.
Number 30 on his back. Keshan, the right arm fast medium bowler.
96.
It's 4 for 1 Team Pakistan, chasing 97. The still requires 93 runs to win of 9 overs. It's a packed field setup in the offside into the 30-yard inner circle region. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shaping the ball away from the right-handed batter on that occasion. The batter did not get ample amount of time to execute that shot. And as you can see, the field setup, it's a packed field setup into the inner circle area, into the offside. There is a backward point in place along with the traditional point. cover, extra cover, and a mid-off, and also deep third man in place. Hitting the deck hard on that occasion, forced the batter to root back to open his arms. He's bowling with a high pace and he can always take a slip in place. Another one, rightly pointed out by Keshin, shaping the ball away from the right-hander, hitting the deck hard. He's using the seam well. He might take a slip for this particular batter who is throwing his hands away. As I earlier mentioned, that it's a packed field setup into the offside. There is a backward point, a cover, an extra cover, and also a mid-off. Now he finds the gap. He finds the gap in between two fielders, bisecting between backward point and cover. It's a welcome boundary for Naveed, who's been struggling a bit, who's been struggling dealing with the back of lane deliveries of Keshan. Now he played the ball, he whipped towards mid-wicket. Did not time it properly, but it was the pace of Keshan which actually forces the ball towards the cover boundary. It's 8 for 1, a struggling start by Pakistan. They're chasing 97. Both the teams are yet to get off the mark in this particular tournament. Let me remind you, both India and Bangladesh, they own both of their respective matches. Single taken in this particular delivery. Still one more ball to left for Keshan. A wonderful over is going on. He's hitting the deck hard, ensuring a proper length to deceive the batter. Getting swing in the air and also deviating from off the pitch. Maybe some disturbance for the batter just in front of the side screen. We are into the second over. Team Pakistan, they're chasing 96. They still needs 88 more runs to win. 49 deliveries left. Keshan into his first over, conceding with only 5 runs. This time the ball kept a bit low. Again, maintaining the wider line. The batter was not getting on top of the ball on that occasion. He deceived by the slowness and also the deviation from the surface. After the second over, it's 9 for 1 Pakistan. He's having a great time, Sanjeev, the left-arm orthodox spinner, ensuring ample amount of runs for his team. Right now, having some delightful moments with the ball. 3 dot deliveries in a row. 9 balls, conceding only 4 runs, and also picks up a wicket. Now maintaining the flatter trajectory on that occasion, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. The batter had to whip the ball away towards mid-wicket region for a single. It's 10 for 1 Pakistan. A struggling start is going on. Very well maintained by the Sri Lankan fielders and the bowlers. Once again, similar length, similar trajectory. The most important part is the variation, and also you're playing with the mind of the batter. Whenever you are watching the batter coming forward, you are just pulling the length back, making the trajectory quite flatter. Just bowl below the eye line of the batter. So the over is being completed, a quick one. Only 2 runs conceded in this particular over. Excellent stuff by Sanjeev. 12 balls, 6 runs, 1 wicket. He is having a delightful time. 34 runs with the bat, 2 overs, 1 wicket, 6 runs with the ball. It's 11 for 1, Team Pakistan. The current run rate says it's only 3.67 runs per over. Not an usual scenario when you are watching a T10 game. The condition here is not that much difficult to bat on because the sun is up, the wicket is providing ample amount of bounce, the ball is coming towards the batter in a proper reaction time, but the line and the length has been very much tight. Keshan, in the very first over, he conceded only 5 runs. He conceded 5 runs by the grace of a boundary from Pakistan's point of view. Through his hands, not getting on top of the ball. Keshan is also maintaining the corridor of uncertainty, where the batter gets confused that whether I should make room for myself or I should shuffle towards my off stump. The batter is not getting ample amount of space to open his arms. He's one of the fastest bowlers in this particular tournament, Keshan, and also he has got swing from both the sides. He can swing the ball in the air and also he gets the deviation of the pitch. Also, he can move the ball in both the ends, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander and also moving away from the right-handers. Wonderful delivery produced by Keshan, but not well supported by the wicketkeeper. Missed the outside edge, missed the wicketkeeper. The ball kept low, and the ball bounced just before the hand of the wicketkeeper. This kind of scenarios makes life difficult for the wicketkeepers when the ball keeps low and the ball just bounces just in front of the wicketkeeper. 4 by runs on behalf of Pakistan. 81 more runs to win for Pakistan. 6.3 overs left. Big shot for a single. Ensuring a good length, ensuring a good line, a tight line, maintaining the corridor of uncertainty, not providing ample amount of space for the batter to open their arms, not giving too much room, too much width to the batters. Saad got off the mark on the previous occasion, scored a couple of runs, conceding 6 deliveries. On the other hand, Naveed, he's batting on 7, conceding 12 deliveries. Let me remind you, it's a must-win game for both the teams. Top edge. In between two fielders, landed in a safe zone. The cover fielder had to move backward, had to chase the ball, turning back. Another single ensured by the Pakistani batters. They moved on to 18 for 1. Keshan, he's having a great time conceding only 8 runs of 11 deliveries. He's one of the fastest bowlers in this particular tournament, deceiving the batters by his pace. Once again, it's raw pace and also not providing that much width to the batter to open their arms. Single to finish the over. The current run rate says 4.75. It's 19 for 1, Team Pakistan.
Bowler name. Bowler name.
Number 7.
Bowler name, please.
Number 7 है ही नहीं, नंबर नहीं है.
Name.
विकेट कीपर
Bowler name.
विकेट कीपर को भी नहीं पता नाम क्या है.
अरे लैंडर
फर्नांडो का है. कौन है फर्नांडो? ये है फर्नांडो.
हाँ डाल.
ये दूसरा है.
Tushara Fernando. He came into bat at number 3 for Sri Lanka. Right now with the ball. Considering the juggling of the ball, I think he's a leg spinner. And yes, tossed the ball towards the right-hander, pitching it full, deceiving the batter by the flight, forcing the batter to lean forward to picks up the single. It's 20 for 1, Team Pakistan. They have been struggling since the start of the innings. Now got ample amount of space to open his arms, and the ball wins the race on that occasion. The fielder had a long chase from the extra cover region towards the deep cover. But it was a bit of lazy effort by the fielder. A welcome boundary scored by Pakistan. Saad, by the grace of the boundary, he moves towards 7, conceding 8 deliveries. Pakistan still requires 73 from 5.4 overs. Again, tossing the ball up, forcing the batter to lean forward, taking the aerial route, raises away towards the boundary. The long-off fielder had to move toward his right to stop the ball, but on that occasion, the fielder was being deceived by the force of the ball. It's 28 for 1, Team Pakistan. Pakistan 11 still requires 69 of 5.3. Now this time a bit flatter, a bit shorter. Conceded a single on that occasion. He's mixing the flight as well. Tushara Fernando. The first couple of deliveries, he tossed it up. It was floating like a butterfly. But this time, just make it flatter. Once again, it was predicted. It was predicted for the batter. And he ensured the punishment with a over boundary. Sixer from the wideish long on area. The fielder in the wideish long on, he just stood up there and watched the ball passing over his head. It's 35 for 1, Team Pakistan. Tushara being a bit expensive in this particular over, conceded 16 runs. The ball just slipped away off his hand, fell into the shorter side. The ball whipped away by the batter into the deep mid-wicket region for a sixer.
इनको हटाना है नीता भाई
Sixer to finish the over. It's 41 for one Team Pakistan. Naved moves on to 21 of 16. Saad is batting on 12 of 10. Pakistan 11 requires 56 more runs to win of 30 deliveries.
भाई उसका काम है ग्राउंड पे काम थोड़ी ना करेंगे
Are we on to something here? Team Pakistan, they have preserved wickets for themselves.
नहीं नहीं आप क्यों करो
Whenever you have ample amount of wickets, you are always willing to take the charge and you are always very much pressureless as far as taking charge is concerned. Number 6.
Number 6.
नीता भाई नीता भाई नीता भाई
Deceived the batter with high pace. It was jagging back in towards the right-hander and the ball also kept a bit low.
Bowler name.
It's the consecutive third match going on in this surface. But the ground is very much well maintained to take the load of 6 matches altogether in one particular day. 6 matches consisted of 20 overs in each and every matches. That means 120 overs altogether, including the final. The required run rate says 11.38. Arul steaming in once again. Once again, deceived by the pace. Shaping back in towards the right-hander. He whipped the ball towards mid-wicket, but could not time it properly. Deceived by the length, deceived by the pace, and also deceived by the variation of the bowler. The very first delivery Arul produced, it was going away from the right-hander,
कर दिया है 5
followed by a ball shaping back in towards the right-hander.
बुलाओ ना यार ग्राउंड पे को यार प्लीज शॉट
Shot.
बाउंड्री
Clears the mid-on, clears the boundary. A welcome boundary for Saad after a very long time. A struggling innings is going on for Saad, conceding 12 deliveries for his 16. By the grace of this boundary, he manages to maintain his strike rate just above 100. It's 47 for 1 Team Pakistan. A bit of change in the field setup. Mid-on has been placed towards long on. And cleared. Launched and cleared. It was a juicy half volley. The batter just cleared his front leg on that occasion and launched the ball towards deep cow corner region. Pakistan 11 needs 44 more runs to win. Still 26 deliveries left. Are we on to something here? Are we on to a nail-biting finishing? Pakistan, they have preserved wickets. They still have 9 wickets left. They have the luxury to open their arms. Got the outside edge, but there is a protection in the deep. They have to be satisfied with the single. In this particular over, they have managed to score runs in each and every deliveries. 2 leg byes followed by a boundary. After that, an over boundary followed by a single. Everything is going in the right direction for Pakistan right now. Change of pace to finish the over. Whipping the ball towards square leg region for a single after 6. It's 55 for 1 Team Pakistan.
55 अब वो थे अब वो भी नहीं है वो थाई जो है थाई है नो जो वो है लियो वही देखते हैं निकी ना वो भी था ध्रुव दोनों लोग कर रहे थे 55 6 over 55 6 over बॉलर नहीं 55
After 6 overs, it's 55 for 1 Team Pakistan. They still requires 42 more runs to win of 24 deliveries. Saad Ahmed scoring 23 of 14. Naveed, on the other hand, he's in the striking end, scoring 22 of 18. Ayana for his first over. Launched towards long on. It's a big hit. It's a sixer. Naveed, he's having a great time. Since last 10 minutes, both the Pakistani batters are watching the cricket ball like a football. Yes, I earlier mentioned that they have preserved wickets, so they have the luxury to go for every deliveries. Once again, launched it towards long off. It's another sixer. Back-to-back sixes for Naveed. Pakistan, they are close enough to the target. They required only 30 runs of 20 deliveries. Once again, taking the aerial route, but could not find the ball, find the gap properly. The deep extra cover fielder, he had to move towards his right to stop the ball on that occasion. It's 67 for 1. In fact, it's 68 for 1 Team Pakistan. Got the room, got the outside edge, and got the boundary. The ball wins the race. Once again, if you have wickets, you have enough wickets into your hand, you always have the luxury to go for every deliveries. Pakistan 11, they need 25 more runs to win of 20 deliveries. It's 72 for 1. That's good cricket. That's brilliant cricket. You have ensured enough amount of runs in this particular over. And now, a single followed by a couple of boundaries. In fact, a single boundary and couple of sixes. Tried to swing his bat, but could not time it properly. Dot ball to finish the over. After 7, it's 73 for 1 Pakistan.
73 7 35
I was wondering, the previous over was the match-winning over for Pakistan, isn't it? They have ensured 20 runs from that particular over.
7
They have 9 wickets left. They have all their luxuries to go for every deliveries. Got room, sliced away towards extra cover, in between two fielders. It's another boundary ensured by Naveed. He moves on to 36. In fact, it was Saad on that occasion. He moves on to 32. Both the batters are into their 30s. Let me remind you, if a batter scores more than 40 runs, He has to auto-declare himself. Tried to whip the ball and caught behind. Beaten by the pace, beaten by the deviation, and also the ball kept a bit low. The batter did not get the expected reaction time to react for the delivery. It came towards the batter a bit quicker. The bowler was maintaining a flatter trajectory, and also he got the deviation of the pitch. Darshana got his inaugural wicket in this tournament. It's 77 for 2 Pakistan. They still requires 20 runs to win of 16 deliveries. New batter, Hamad, the right-handed batter, coming to the crease. Not so much job left for Hamad. Toss the ball up. Misfielding by the fielder on that occasion. Raising away towards the boundary. 4 runs. Welcome boundary for Hamad. He's off the mark with the boundary. The ball was tossed up by Darshana. He goes down the track, the batter Hamad, ensuring boundary for his side. Now he pulled the length back and got the punishment. 4 runs again for the batter. So he's doing the jobs easy for Pakistan, Hamad, isn't he? 2 runs consecutive, 2 fours consecutive in 2 deliveries. He moves on to 8 of 2 deliveries. Pakistan, they just require 12 runs to win of 14 deliveries. It's 85 for 2, Team Pakistan. Winning the toss, Sri Lanka, they decided to bat first, but could not put up a decent total as far as T10 cricket is concerned. Pakistan is chasing down the target comfortably. Going around the wicket, Darshana, using the fade, and it's a 6. Launched towards whitish long on region.
6 and 91.
It's 91 for 2. Pakistan, they are a big hit away to ensure a victory, the inaugural victory in this particular tournament for Pakistan. They're just one big hit away. Easy peasy. Easy peasy for Hamad. He came to bat for 4 deliveries, scored 40 runs, ensuring victory for Pakistan. And Pakistan 11 owned by 8 wickets. That brings up the inaugural win for Pakistan in this tournament. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Sri Lanka scored 96 of 10 overs. Pakistan, they preserved 2 wickets for themselves and ensured the victory before 12 balls. So let me show you the point table of this particular tournament. 3 teams have ensured a single victory. Team Bangladesh leading the table with their single victory against Pakistan, ensuring the net run rate of 5.09. India, they have also got a win in their inaugural match against Sri Lanka, ensuring a net run rate of 1.6. Pakistan 11, they just ensured a narrow escape over Sri Lanka. 2 matches, 1 win, 1 lost. The net run rate is minus 1.05. And Sri Lanka, equationally, mathematically, they are out of the tournament. 2 matches, 2 losses. Not enough points to stay alive in this particular tournament. So Pakistan, they're still alive in this tournament, ensuring a victory over Sri Lanka. They had 12 balls remaining, 8 wickets in hand. Wonderful display of cricket match between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. So the next match coming up, it's between India and Bangladesh. Also, it's a must-win game for both the parties to ensure their spot, to secure their spot in the mega final. So we are taking a short little break. After the break, we'll start our proceedings with India versus Bangladesh, where India have won the toss and decided to bat first. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back from the com box. A fascinating battle is going on between India 11 and Bangladesh 11. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Indian 11, they have managed to score 27 odd runs. We are into the fourth over of this last group match between these two sides. Both the sides have managed to win their consecutive matches. Down the track he goes, Akshay. Pure timing, proper class, races away towards the boundary. Anwarul Noyon, he had a very good outing in the previous match, ensured the victory over Pakistan, taking 2 important wickets and also a very vital catch in the second over. But this time, it's a very good batting condition. The sun is up, the sky is clear, the weather is shining. It's always post-lunch a very better condition wherever you play cricket. Now he got ample amount of room to free his arms. Picks up the single on that occasion. Akshay, he moves on to 13 of 9 deliveries. On the other hand, Irfan is batting on 16 of 12. He's a multitasking guy in this particular day. He ensured the entire commentary panel provided a bit of proxy while my absence in the commentary box. Now improvising. Beats the fielder, beats the infield, races away towards the boundary. It's always very much fascinating in a T20 game when, in fact, in a T10 game, when he watches a batter playing this kind of improvising shots, the ball on that occasion shaping back in towards the right-handed batter. He just followed the hand of the bowler to ensure the swing. Now he made room for himself, taking the aerial route on that occasion, but manages to take a single. A bit of juggling for the fielder in the deep cover region. India have moved towards 38 for no loss. We are heading towards the fourth over, heading towards the halfway mark. The fielding restrictions are off. Right now, 5 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Root back, whip towards square leg region for a boundary. Excellent stuff by Akshay. Getting on top of the ball, whip towards his square leg region. After 4, it's 42 for no loss, Team India. After 4, it's 42 for no loss, Team India. When you have won the toss and decided to bat first, you certainly have a plan, and Team India are really heading towards their plan. At the initial stage, any batting side, they always target to score ample amount of runs, to score decent amount of runs during the power play when the fielding restrictions are on. And in this kind of conditions, as a bowler, you need to rely on your variations. Mehrab Joshi, veteran, experienced campaigner as far as Bangladeshi domestic cricket circuit is concerned. Right-arm fast-medium bowler all the way from Munshiganj, Dhaka. He is welcomed with a boundary by Akshay. Pulling the length a bit back on that occasion, Mehrab Joshi. No hint of movement produced by the bowler. Pulled away towards deep mid-wicket region for a boundary. They're having good time, Akshay and Irfan. Irfan moves on to 25 of 15. Akshay batting on 17 of 10. India, they have moved on to 46 for no loss. Change of pace provided by Mehrab Joshi. The ball kept a bit low. Pulled away towards mid-wicket for a single. This is rightly done by Mehravas and Joshi because you cannot always allow the batter to use the pace of your ball. Sometimes you need to rely on your variations, especially in this kind of surface where the pace bowlers are not getting a lot of movements. Once again, change of pace provided by Mehravas and Joshi. It was a floater, targeting the stump, not providing so much room, but on that occasion, the batter, he himself had to create the room to score the run. It's a packed field setup into the offside for Irfan. There is a backward point in place, a cover and a mid-off. Deep third man in place. There is a long on, deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. That's good bowling. That's brilliant bowling by Mehravas and Joshi. Not allowing the batter to use his pace. The ball is not coming towards the batter in a proper reaction time. Mehravas and Joshi is ensuring the slow pace, deceiving the batter with the slow pace and also a hint of movement. Using his feet, charges down, gets the underage. There was a protection in the fine leg region, but could not stop the batter to score the single. It's quite humid right now. Gentle breeze is blowing all over the ground from the northern part of the ground towards the southern. But at the initial stage of the day, the inaugural match between India and Sri Lanka, the clouds almost covered all over the sky. Taking the aerial route, bisecting between two fielders, between extra cover and mid-off, raises away towards the extra cover boundary for 4. A very good over, but considered a boundary in the very last ball comes to an end. It's 54 for no loss, Team India. We have just finished the halfway mark. pushing the ball towards long on for a single. Ayaz Azad, gentle fast medium bowler, very much relying on his line and length. Always forces the batter to come forward, to lean forward for his drives. That's good. That's good from a bowler's point of view, especially when you are bowling in this kind of flatter surfaces where it's difficult for the bowlers to get those hint of movements. Now overpitched and punished. You cannot bowl in this kind of length while you are giving a bit of room towards the batter. When the batter is batting at 27, bisecting between two fielders on that occasion, raises away towards deep cover boundary. India moves on to 71 for no loss. We are into the 7th over. Change of pace. The ball was shaping back towards the right-handed batter. Swings the bat towards mid-wicket for a single. Good comeback, followed by a boundary by Mr. Ayaz Azad, the right-arm fast-medium bowler. Change of length on that occasion. Forced the batter to shuffle the bit and also root back. Pulled away towards his long on for a single. So the match between Bangladesh 11 and Indian 11 is going on, winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Indian 11, they have just managed to score 73 for the loss of no wicket. Still, they have ample amount of deliveries. Swing and a miss. Good change of pace and good length management by Ayaz Azad. Pitching the ball in the fifth stump corridor, forcing the batter to shuffle across towards his off stump, not giving the opportunity for the batter to get on top of the ball. Edge and gone. Fingers raised. He's gone. Shaping the ball in towards the right-handed batter. On that occasion, the batter just tried to use the pace of the ball, but somehow tickles it, manages to get the outside edge, and it's a wicket. The first wicket for Bangladesh. First wicket is being produced by Ayaz Azad. He has conceded 8 runs for his lone wicket. The lone wicket for Bangladesh also. It's 73 for one team India. We are heading towards the 7th over.
Okay, enough. Uh, 73. Sila Salus. Bowler. Anwar. Okay,ครับ Anwar Islam.
Right-arm fast-medium bowler Anwarul conceded 15 runs in the previous over. He had a great campaign in the previous match against Pakistan. Pitching it up, using the pace of the ball, the batter threw his hands straight away towards deep point region for a single. Irfan moves on to 35 of 23 deliveries. As I was mentioning about Irfan, he's been coordinating the commentary panel, he's been playing for Team India, and also he managed the scorecards for a bit. A multi-talented, hard-working guy right now, doing hard jobs, hard works for his team, Team India. Using his feet, change of pace by the bowler, landed in the no man's land, mix up by the batters, but they've managed to pick a couple of runs on that occasion. The fielder in the long on region, he had to be quick on that occasion because it was not that much easy for the batter to run for a couple of runs from that particular end. Got the room, slashed it towards deep cover. He's looking for the second, but refused by his partner. Driven away towards his cover in the previous delivery, he got a bit of room on that occasion, and it's always very much easy for a batter when you are getting the room. You always have the license to free your arms. Now the safest zone in the ground has been utilized by the batter. Going down the ground just over the bowler's head, the ball races away towards the boundary. Irfan moves on to 39 of 24 deliveries. Let me remind you one thing. A batter in this format cannot score more than 40 runs in a particular innings. If he scores more than 40 runs, he has to auto-declare himself. Improvising and gone. Improvising and gone. You always have the luxury, the entire luxury to play these kind of shots because you have ample amount of wickets left. Just one wicket went down before this particular one. Now the second wicket goes down for Team India, and it's Mr. Irfan who goes for 39. A brilliant innings comes to an end. Anwarul got his lone wicket in this particular delivery. He's into his second over, conceding 23 for his one. Team India maintaining a healthy run rate of 10.34, scoring 81 for 2. We are into the 8th over. Just a single delivery left for Anwarul. So the first left-handed batter being introduced by Team India. Straight away with a single. He's off the mark. After 8, it's 82 for 2 Team India. After winning the toss, they have decided to bat first. After 8, it's 82 for 2 Team India.
Okay.
It went like a rocket launcher by Ashish, launched towards his mid-wicket. Tough time going on for Faisal, the opening bowler for Team Bangladesh. It was going down the leg side. He just taking the aerial route, whipped the ball towards mid-wicket region for a maximum. Ashish moves on to 7 of 2 deliveries. Going around the wicket, Faisal. Pitching it up. It's a skyer, and it's been dropped by the wicketkeeper. Not an easy job to do for the wicketkeeper. Especially he had to move 360 degree to balance himself for this particular catch. The sun is up. It's always difficult for a wicketkeeper or for any kind of fielder to take those kind of catches which is wide coming from a vertical direction. Change of pace, banged in short, pulled away, could not time it properly. Single managed by Ashish. It's 91 for 2 Team India. Ninth over is going on. One more over left after this one. Faisal has already conceded 17 runs in his 1.4 overs quota. Now, when a left hand and right hand combination is going on, it's always very much hectic for the fielding side because after each and every singles taken by the batters, you have to redecorate your field setup. Wide signal by the umpire. Bonus 5 runs on behalf of Team India. Let me remind you one thing. The wide deliveries are counted as legal deliveries, but they have to consider 4 runs for each wide deliveries. So altogether, 5 bonus runs for Team India. As a bowler in this format, you have to be very much careful, consistent regarding your line and length because each and every wide delivery is consisted of 4 runs. So you cannot just give away 4 bonus runs because of a wide. Another wide, another 4 runs. The ball will be counted, but India will get another 4 runs. It's frustrating from a bowler's point of view, especially when you are playing in this format where the rules and the regulation says that for each and every wide deliveries you have to consider 4 runs, 4 bonus runs. India, they have reached to 100, conceding only 2 wickets. Shot! Banged in short, and also it's a good shot to play. Pulled away towards mid-wicket for a maximum. It's 106 for 2 Team India. An expensive over comes to an end for Faisal, conceding 32 runs off his 2. It's 106 for 2 Team India after 9. Tawfiq Khan Noyon has come to bowl his last over, and the last over for Bangladesh. He's being a prominent aspect for amateur cricket circuit of Bangladesh. He had a good campaign in the previous match against Pakistan, as I earlier mentioned, that picked a couple of wickets, and also he picked a batter through an excellent catch. Question being asked and the answer being given. OUT, out! Straight away with a wicket. Akhil, he has to depart of 15, conceding just 6 deliveries. He was trying to increase the run rate of Team India, but on that occasion, a decent enough line and length maintained by Noyon. As I was rightly mentioned, that he has been a promising aspect for the domestic circuit of Bangladesh cricket, playing amateur cricket, playing each and every tournaments of the world level of amateur cricketing circuit, including last man stands tournament.
रविंदर क्या है नहीं है इधर नहीं है नाम नहीं है
New batter Ravinder Yadav. He has come into the crease, taking gird into his leg stump, moving across, got the outside edge, and straight away towards the commentary box. Got the boundary, a lucky escape, a narrow escape from the deep third man region. There was no protection in the deep for this kind of shots. He whipped the ball away towards mid-wicket, got the outside edge. A bit unlucky stuff by Tawfiq Islam Noyon. In fact, Tawfiqul Hassan Noyon conceded 13 runs for his lone wicket. Once again, shuffle towards his off stump. Run out being produced by the wicketkeeper. Fourth wicket goes down. Austin, he has to depart. He had a great campaign in the previous game with the bat and also with the ball. Playing for India, Thailand national cricket team also. He's the captain of Thai national cricket team, Mr. Austin. Austin Lazarus, he has to depart, scoring 3 runs of 3 deliveries. Team India struggling at the end, scoring 110 for 4. Still, we have 3 more deliveries left. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Team India utilized the power play well. When the fielding restrictions were on, they managed to score 15 runs from each and every overs, but a very good comeback by Team Bangladesh at the end. Tawfiqul Hassan Noyon into his last and the team's last over, change of pace, deceived the batter by the slowness of the ball, shaping back in towards the right-hander. Tried to whip the ball towards mid-wicket, but on that occasion could not time it properly. Raghavendra had a lucky escape on the previous occasion, got a boundary from third man region by the grace of an outside edge. Now getting on top of the ball, flicked away towards mid-wicket. A diving effort in the inner circle area. Conceded 2 more runs. In fact, 3 more runs. Chance of a run out, but could not execute the plan properly, the wicketkeeper. These runs are costly enough to lose a match for any side because in the shortest format of the game, every runs are important. Goes along the carpet. Misfield. Couple of runs been taken. It's a lazy approach by the bowler on that occasion. Tawfiq Noyon. He just caught the ball, left the ball away, and provided the opportunity for the batters to score another run. So 2 runs being scored in this last delivery. It's 115 for 4. After the completion of 10th over, it's 115 for 4. 1 on 5, in fact. 1 on 5 for 4, Team India. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first. They tried to execute the power play well. They utilized the power play well. After that, a very good comeback by Team Bangladesh, restricting the Indian batters within 115. But it's a decent enough score to challenge each and every opponent in each and every condition. So Bangladesh, they need to score 116 to get a win over Team India. They have already ensured a decent enough run rate in the point table. They're leading the table. Both the teams have managed to win a match in their respective inaugural matches. So the news from the center, Team India, after winning the toss, deciding to bat first, they have managed to score 115 for the loss of 4 wickets after completion of 10th over. And the job should be done by the Bangladeshi batters to get over Team India, scoring 116 of 60 deliveries. So we are taking a short little break. After the break, we'll be here with the proceedings of Bangladesh's batting innings. So the first wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's the veteran campaigner Mehdi Hassan Maroof, the first class cricketer from Bangladesh. He managed to score 20 runs of 16 deliveries. Mehdi Maroof departs. Currently, the run stays at 45 for 1 Bangladesh. The current run rate is 10.0 runs per over. On the other hand, Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he's still in the crease, the hard-hitting batsman. He had a good outing with the ball, Mehrab Hossain Joshi, in the very first game against Pakistan, picking up 2 wickets and also took a vital catch. Low full toss darted in towards the batter, slashed away towards deep point region for a single.
Malu
No,
die.
Maruf is out. Maruf out. Maruf out.
Yo, ni Malu number 33.
It's 2 number. Launched all the way. It's a sixer by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. What a shot! It went like a rocket launcher. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, angular high back clip, just cleared his front leg on that occasion, launched towards long on for a sixer. Bangladesh are moved on to their 50s. They still requires 64 more runs to win. It's 52 for 1 Team Bangladesh. Mehrab Joshi scored a 6 right now. Mehrab Joshi, the opening batter, number 2. Number 2, 6.
Now is number.
Well fielded into the cover region by the fielder. He was placed in that particular position to protect boundaries from this kind of shots. Arifuzzaman is into the strike, taking the aerial route, drops in the no man's land for a single. Mehrab 21. 6 Mehrab. Mehrab 6. Skids down to leg side on that occasion, Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He was holding his bat upright, could not connect the ball properly. The reaction time was not perfect on that occasion because the ball skidded towards the leg stump. Once again, maintaining the flatted trajectory. He's not providing any kind of loop or any kind of room towards the batsman, especially a batter like Joshi where you provide some loops. He always willing to use his feet. Now taking a bit of time. Now Mehrab Hossain Joshi scoring 21 run of 12 deliveries. Going down the leg side. Try to pick up the single, but refused by his partner. Very good over comes to an end after 6. Bangladesh struggled a bit in this particular over. Could not score decent amount of runs. Just only 2 of it.
เนมลิสมันไม่มีผมมีปัญหาเมื่อกี้ตอนนี้ผมตามไม่ทันจ้ะโอ้เมื่อกี้ไม่ทันเยอะเลยได้มากแป๊บนึง
Clears his front leg, providing a helicopter shot on that occasion, but there was a protection in the deep. Picks up a single. Arifuzzaman moves on to 2, conceding 5 deliveries. It's 55 for 1, Team Bangladesh. They still require 61 more runs to win. Full toss, whipped away. It's a sixer. Mehrab Hossain Joshi is on fire. It was a lolly-polly-dolly juicy full toss provided towards Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He clears his front leg, getting the elevation right, whips away towards mid-wicket for a sixer. Welcome over boundary on behalf of Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He moves on to 28 of 15 deliveries. Now the spectator, he has to search for the ball. It's out of the park. So new ball is going to be introduced because the previous ball is lost. Is lost in the garden just at the bank of the cricket ground. It's 61 for 1 on behalf of Bangladesh. We are heading towards the 7th over. Still, Bangladesh requires 55 more runs to win. 22 deliveries left. The current run rate says it's 9.63 runs per over. Pitching it up. Powerful strike. But into the hands of the fielder. Caught in the long off, widest long off region. Very good captaincy by the Indian captain, placing fielders in the right area. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he has to depart. He has to depart, scoring 29 runs. Third wicket goes down for, in fact, second wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's 61 for 2. New batter into the crease, Mr. Anwarul. He will have a partnership with Sheikh Arifuzzaman. Tried to whip, but could not time it properly. Picks up the single. Leg by signals by the umpire. It's 62 for 2. Bangladesh, they still required 54 more runs to win. Slocked over, wideish long on for a sixer. Sheikh Arifuzzaman joins the party. He moves on to 8. Bangladesh moves on to 68 for 2. Still requires 48 more runs to win. 19 deliveries left after this one. Pitching it up on that occasion, it was floated towards the right-handed batter, shaping back in towards him. Slocked over the long on that occasion. Now wide delivery, wide signal by the umpires. 4 more runs, 4 bonus runs for Bangladesh. Still a single delivery left. Let me remind you one thing. Wide delivery consists of 4 runs, 4 bonus runs for the batting side. The ball will be counted. Yes, the ball counts if you bowl a wide delivery, but you have to consider 4 runs, 4 bonus runs. After 7, it's 72 for 2, Team Bangladesh.
73.
In fact, I beg your pardon, it's 73 for 2, Team Bangladesh after 7. So new bowler has been introduced for the second time in this particular match. Austin attempted scoop shot provided by the batter Sheikh Arifuzzaman, but could not time it properly. Managed a narrow escape. The question was asked to the umpire whether it has touched the bat or not, but the appeal has been denied by the umpire. We are into the 8th over of this particular innings. Bangladesh still requires 43 more runs to win from 17 deliveries. 15.18 runs per overs are required. Just a gentle medium pace. Wide signal by the umpire. 4 more bonus runs for Bangladesh. Once again, let me remind you, a wide delivery will be counted as a legal delivery, but they will have to concede 4 bonus runs. Anwarul, one of the promising aspects of Bangladesh in this amateur circuit of cricket, glanced away towards deep square leg region for a single. Now, every runs should be counted on behalf of Bangladesh because run rate matters in this kind of tournaments, especially when Bangladesh and India both have managed to win their inaugural matches. This time, any team wins, they will safely reaches into the final, but the losing side, they will have to rely on the run rates. Still wicketless Austin, providing some gentle medium pace but maintaining the length quite well and also not providing that much room towards the batters. He's always very much busy. Whenever you are batting, he's very quick in running between the wickets. He's very quick while playing those kind of big shots and also bowling those gentle medium pace, providing some hint of movements. Bowling in the wide line is the key for Austin right now for both the batters. Sheikh Arifuzzaman and Anwarul, they're not getting on top of the balls, just throwing their hands away towards the balls.
29.
So it has been a ploy for Austin in this particular over. Just 6 runs conceded in this particular over. After 8, it's 79 for 2 Team Bangladesh. They requires 37 more runs to win in 12 deliveries. আর 20 রান করলে
আমাদের ফার্স্ট ইনিংসের রান ফার্স্ট ম্যাচের রান রেট খুব ভালো।
Right now, the equation is clear. Bangladesh needs 37 more runs to win of 12 deliveries. But if they're deprived of getting 37 runs of 12 deliveries, they still have a chance to qualify for the finals because of a healthy run rate being maintained in the previous match against Pakistan. Smashed over the long off. It's a sixer. They're getting closer. Team Bangladesh, a happy looking dugout. Meher Hossain Joshi, the star performer of this particular Bangladesh innings. 85 for 2 right now. Now both the umpires are having a conversation. Maybe a new ball is going to be introduced. Another sixer caused the loss of a ball. 2 balls have been lost altogether in this particular innings. We have seen some big hits from Meher Hossain Joshi right now. We are witnessing some big hits from Arifuzzaman and Anwarul also. Anwarul scoring 7 runs of 4 deliveries. Bangladesh, they're still in this game. Right now, if we consider the point table, Bangladesh still leading the table. They have managed to win over Pakistan convincingly. And they dominated, outplayed Pakistan on the previous match. Good Yorker to be executed. Very good Yorker. Coming from around the wicket, shaping the ball back in towards the right-hander. The angle is quite dangerous as far as a right-handed batter is considered. 31 more runs to required for Bangladesh. Lofted it up. Just fell short of the fielder, but a couple of runs been taken by the batters. Good change of pace by Mukesh. Very clever as a bowler, maintaining the line well, maintaining the length well, and also he has got those variations that he can get those hint of movements from the surface. It's not that much easy to produce that kind of movements from this kind of surface unless you have lots of variations, lots of skill of variations. Smashed over backward point, raises away towards the boundary. Bangladesh right now can sense for a victory. They required 25 more runs to win of 8 deliveries. Not an impossible task to do, especially if you consider a T10 game. Bangladesh are 91 for 2. Anwarul is still into the strike. Full toss. Looking at the umpire whether he should call for a no ball or not. 2 runs being scored. Is there any signal from the umpire? Is there so? No signal from the umpire. It's a legal delivery. It's a legal delivery. There was a bit of doubt in the batter's mind that whether it just crossed the west line or not. According to the MCC law book, The ball must cross the waistline while the connecting point of the batter to get a no ball, but on that occasion the umpires felt that the ball was not above the waistline during the connecting point. Short of a length delivery, pulled away, could not time it properly, but got the gap on that occasion. In between long on and long off, raises away towards the boundary. 4 more runs for Bangladesh. 4 to finish.
19 บอล6ล้านเฮ้ย
18 runs from the last over. It's 97 for 2 Team Bangladesh after 9 overs.
9 บอล6ล้าน
So last over coming up. A bit of discussion is going on among the fielders. The captain is being very much busy. 19 runs required in the last over. 3 big hits and a single will be enough for Bangladesh to win the match for their country. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, Bangladesh and India, both the teams have managed to win in the inaugural respective matches of themselves. But right now, they're having a fascinating battle against each other, winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Team India scored 116 in the first innings. Inside edge, but picks up a single. Question being asked to the umpire, but umpires are unmoved. It's 98 for 2, 18 requires of 5 deliveries. A happy looking dugout for Team Bangladesh and also the spectators. The Bangladeshi supporters are very happy with the performance of their team. Inside edge, raises away towards the boundary.
102
102 for 2 Bangladesh. The reaches up to 100. They have touched the 100 mark. Still 14 more runs to read. 14 more runs need for Bangladesh to ensure the victory for their country. Launched it over the bowler's head. Picks up a couple of runs. No, not in that occasion. The umpires rises up his finger. He has to depart.
ครับวันดัน
Yes, they have managed to score 1 run, but while picking up the second run, Anwarul, he has to sacrifice his wicket in this occasion. Third wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's 103 for 3. They still requires 13 more runs of 3 deliveries.
Okay. เหลือเบอร์12 SK ครับ English better 7 4 อย่าง
Magnificent! But big shot for a single on that occasion. Pitching it up, shaping back in towards the right-handed batter. Thrashed it hard towards in between 2 fielders of long on and long off. But only manages to pick up a single. Now 2 big shots required for Bangladesh. 2-on-2 will do the job for Bangladesh to have a clinical victory over India. Got the outside edge, lucky enough to score a boundary. 8 runs required for Bangladesh of 1. Yes, the score is 108 for 3. Don't get confused seeing the manual scoreboard over there, but the reality is Bangladesh requires 8 more runs to win of 1 delivery. But whatever the result is, Bangladesh can still qualify for the finals because of a healthy run rate maintained in the previous game. Still now, mathematically, they're leading the table as far as run rate is concerned. Thrashed towards mid-wicket for a sixer. But Team India manages to win this particular match over Bangladesh by 2 runs. And as far as my manual calculation says, Bangladesh and India, both the teams, are heading towards the final. As because Bangladesh maintained a healthy run rate in the previous game. Team India, they are leading the table. They have won maximum number of matches. On the other hand, Bangladesh had a clinical victory over Pakistan and also a narrow loss against Team India. They were just about to do it, but at last they had to lose the game by 2 runs. So both the teams will face each other few moments later, I guess. In this particular group match, India has managed to win over Bangladesh by 1 run. In fact, mathematically said, they have managed to win over Bangladesh by 1 run. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, India managed to score 115 for 4 of 10 overs. At the end, Bangladesh can manage to score 114 for 3. A decent enough performance by Team Bangladesh and also by Team India. Both the teams were as good as they should be in this kind of format. But at the end, Team India, they have managed to win over Bangladesh in this group match. In a while, both the teams are going to have a battle against each other in the mega final. The next match coming up, the mega final, it will be between Team India and Team Bangladesh. Although Bangladesh have lost this particular match, but they managed to maintain a healthier run rate among each and every teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a while. We'll be heading towards the mega final, and it will be between 2 neighboring countries, Bangladesh and India. A very good afternoon to all, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome from Third Thai Cricket Ground, Thailand. And it's the mega final between Team Bangladesh 11 and Team Indian 11. We are celebrating the 53rd victory day of Bangladesh through this T10 cricket tournament. Second season 2024 is going on. And the tournament consisted of 4 cricketing nations: Indian 11, Sri Lankan 11, Pakistan 11, and Bangladesh 11. After all the hard works, it's Bangladesh 11 and the Indian 11. They're heading towards each other for the mega final. The umpires have already made their way out into the stadium, and also the fielding side, they have been enjoying since morning. Yes, the thumbs up celebration, or the unique celebration of Indian, this particular cricket team. They started their campaign a huge win over Sri Lankan 11 in the early morning of today. After that, Bangladesh had a clinical victory over Pakistan, ensuring a healthier run rate among all the teams by that particular match, Team Bangladesh. After that, Sri Lanka and Pakistan, they had a battle where Pakistan managed to win over Sri Lanka. After that, Bangladesh and India had their group match just before this particular mega final, where Team India managed to win over Bangladesh by a margin of 1 run. Bangladeshi batters, they're having a very good campaign in this particular tournament so far. Mehdi Hassan Maroof and Sheikh Arifuzzaman, both the openers are out here in the middle. Talking about Mehdi Hassan Maroof, an experienced first-class cricketer of Bangladesh, very much prominent as far as Bangladeshi domestic circuit is concerned. Scored over 350 runs in 2016-17 edition of Bangladesh Premier League, where he was just knocking at the door of Bangladesh national cricket team, but unfortunately could not continue that form in the next season. Right now, it's a great opportunity for the Bangladeshi young cricketing stars that they have got another T20 cricket tournament called NCL T20, which is now going on in Bangladesh. Sylhet International Cricket Stadium and Sylhet Outer Stadium as being the venue of that particular tournament, and it's been also telecasted on T Sports. Mukesh with the new ball, Mehdi Maroof is into the strike. As I earlier mentioned about Mehdi Hassan Maroof, the experienced campaigner from Bangladesh, playing for Dhaka division in National Cricket League competition. Left-arm fast-medium bowler. Straight away with a single, Mehdi Maroof. Pitching the ball up towards Mehdi Hassan Maroof. Mukesh shaping back inside the right-hander on that occasion. Driven towards long off, ensuring the first runs for Bangladesh. Variation has been a key feature for Mukesh all over the tournament. We have seen hint of movements being produced with the new ball by Mukesh. Skied over, extra cover, magnificent catch. Magnificent catch. He had to run back 6 to 7 steps to chase the ball. And after that, he managed to grab the ball well. First wicket goes down for Bangladesh, Sheikh Arifuzzaman. It was an overpitch delivery produced to Sheikh Arifuzzaman. The ball was going away from the right-hander. He skied the ball away towards extra cover region. Could not time it properly, but just at the edge of the inner circle area. It's an excellent, magnificent, eye-pleasing catch. Sacrificing his body on that particular occasion. He had to run back. He had to run back 6 to 7 steps further to ensure the clinical catch. First wicket goes down for Bangladesh. They have managed to score only a single run. Mukesh's hard work pays off in the very first over, ensuring a vital breakthrough for his team with the new ball. It's 1 for 1 Bangladesh. ভাই জোসি আসছে জোসি জোসি আসছে জোসি জোসি মেহরাব New batter for Bangladesh, it's Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Has been a consistent performer for this Bangladeshi side. Last match, he scored a couple of big hits. Altogether, he has scored 5 sixes in this particular tournament. Magnificent! Magnificent! Finds the gap on that occasion, bisecting between two fielders. He was waiting for such kind of deliveries. It was a low full toss. On that occasion, the bowler widened his line. Mehrab Hossain Joshi, he was waiting for that kind of deliveries. Going across, getting on top of the ball, ensured the boundary. It's 5 for 1 Bangladesh. Batting at number 3, Mehrab Hossain Joshi. In domestic circuit, usually he bats at number 6 or number 7. Shaping back in towards the right-hander. Question being asked towards the umpire, but he unmoved. A narrow escape by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. At the very early stage with the new ball, Mukesh got a hint of movement. He has the movement from both the ways, and also he can get the swing of the ball in the air, and also he produces those kind of deliveries where you get the movement off the pitch. It's always very much dangerous when a left-hand fast medium bowler shapes back in towards the right-hander. Another crunchy stroke by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Finds the gap in between two fielders of point and cover. Excellent stuff. Trying to increase the run rate. It's 9 for 1 Team Bangladesh. It was a juicy half volley provided by Mukesh. Mehrab Hossain Joshi just had a back and across movement. Getting on top of the ball. Good placement. There might be some issues with the ball. Mukesh providing the ball towards the umpire. Umpire checks the ball and says it's okay. You can continue. Once again, launched over the fielder. It's a boundary straight away towards the commentary box. Another boundary being scored by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. It's 13 for 1 after 1 over. Blistering stuffs done by Bangladeshi batters in the very first over. Couple of boundaries to wrap it up by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He has managed to score 12 runs of 4 deliveries. Right now, the busy campaigner, Austin, is very much handy with the bat, with the ball also. Wide signal by the umpire, 4 bonus runs for Bangladesh. The ball will be counted. Yes, the ball will be counted. As far as the rules and the regulations of this particular tournament, wides are counted as legal deliveries, but they have to concede 4 bonus runs. Another wide, another 4 runs. In fact, 5 altogether for Bangladesh. Mehdi Hassan Maruf, the experienced campaigner, all the way from Bangladesh, has come over and playing this particular tournament. Sliced towards the backward point, could not find the gap properly. It's a packed field setup in the offside. There is a short third man in place, a backward point, a cover, and a mid-off, along with two fielders in the leg side, consisting a mid-wicket and also a fine leg. Launched it over the extra cover fielder. Did not manage to put on power on that occasion, Mehdi Hassan Maruf. The ball suddenly produced a tennis ball bounce just before the meeting point of the batter. Could not time it properly, Mehdi Hassan Maruf. The ball was shaping back in towards the right-hander. And also, it come as a surprise. He did not expect that much height from that length. Another single been taken, slashed towards deep backward point region. Austin right now maintaining a ploy. He's trying to produce some deliveries where he can force the batter to open his arms. He's providing a bit of rooms to the batsman. Yes, that might be a ploy. Now, dancing shoes are on for Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Whipped the ball towards mid-wicket but could not time it properly. The ball just shaped away from the right-hander Mehrab Hossain Joshi. After a couple of overs, it's 24 for 1 Team Bangladesh. We are into the mega final. Team India on the toss and deciding to bowl first. Austin conceded only 11 runs in his first over. To experienced campaigner of domestic cricket of Bangladesh, Mehrab Hossain Joshi and Mehdi Hassan Maruf are into the crease. Mehrab Joshi scored 13 runs of 6 deliveries. On the other hand, Mehdi Maruf is struggling a bit, but once he gets going, he gets big. He has a very good reputation of scoring big amount of runs in the domestic cricket of Bangladesh. But right now, the struggling period is going on, but as soon as he gets a start, it will be very much easier for Mehdi Maruf to continue his proceedings. Bowling change for Team India. It's Prateek has been brought into the attack. Number 7 on his back, right arm fast medium bowler. We are still into the power play. The fielding restrictions are on. Only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Mehdi Hassan Maruf taking good into his leg stump. Just look at his back foot and the front foot. Picks up a single. Just mentioning about the guard position of Mehdi Hassan Maruf. He's taking guard into his leg stump. His front leg is away from the leg stump and the back leg is situated on the leg stump. But as soon as the bowler comes into the gather position, he back and across and trying to whip the ball towards mid-wicket and square leg region. Some kind of premeditated way of playing your shots. Going down the leg side, could not time it properly. Mehrab Hossain Joshi. The ball hit into the pad of the batter. The umpire signaled it's a leg by. Another single produced by the batters. Still, Mehrab Hossain Joshi is on 13. Conceded 7 deliveries. If these 2 batters get the momentum and they can capitalize on the momentum, they can just take Team India out of the equation. Sliced it towards third man. There is a protection in the short third man region. Picks up the single. The mega final is going on and it's always a game of nerve when you are into the knockout stages or you are into the final. The team who can hold their nerves till the ends, they have the maximum amount of chance to overcome each and every obstacles. Now, 4 runs for Bangladesh. Not a decent enough stuff by the fielder over there in the whitish long on region. He tried to play a bit of football over there, tried to accelerate his football skills, but that could not prohibit the team to concede 4 runs. Bangladesh are onto their 30s. It's 31 for 1. Meravos and Joshi trying to launch it over the long on fielder, but could not time. Got the underage on that occasion. Still one more delivery left for this over from Pratik. Once again, deceived by the slowness of the pitch and also the slowness of the ball. Mind it, it's the consecutive sixth game going on in this particular surface. Sixth game means we have already played 110 overs altogether in this surface. By the grace of the single, after 3, it's 34 for 1 Bangladesh.
Zero six zero six
The lone left-arm orthodox spinner from India, Akhil, he has been brought into the attack. India is always very much prominent of producing left-arm orthodox spinners. The likes of Ravindra Jadeja and Akshar Patel making their way mark into the international arena has been inspired lots of youngsters in the domestic circuit. Is it a wicket? Is it a wicket? Mehdi Hassan Maroof, he has to go. All of a sudden, the ball came back in towards the batter very quickly. He did not expect that amount of turn, movement, and also that amount of pace from a left-arm orthodox spinner. The bowler bowled the delivery in a flatter trajectory. It pitched at the outside of stump zone and shaped back in towards the right-hander and just clips the bails of the off stump. Second wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's 35 for 2 Bangladesh. New batter into the crease. It's Anwarul. Glanced it towards the square leg region for a single. So they have got a momentum, Team India. Exactly so. They have got a momentum right now. They have to capitalize on a momentum. When you have on the toss and deciding to bowl first, definitely you have a plan. You have the plan to capture maximum number of wickets inside the power play. And Team India rightly doing so, maintaining the pressure towards the batter. Now some respect towards the bowler by Mehrab Hossain Joshi on that occasion. The ball was shaping back in towards Mehrab Hossain Joshi. He just pushed onto his front foot. Forced the batter to root back, maintaining a flatter trajectory, picks up a couple of runs. Very good running between the wickets by the batters. Mehrab Hossain Joshi moves on to 20 of 13 deliveries, in fact 22 of 13 deliveries. This pair, they have to continue. They have to build a foundation. Right now, we are into the mega final. It's 38 for 2, winning the toss, deciding to field first. Team India trying to restrict Bangladesh. We are into the fourth over, just at the edge of the fourth over, just a single delivery remaining. The left-arm orthodox spinner Akhil, he can be a game changer for Team India. In fact, in the entire tournament, the left-arm orthodox spinner Akhil has been the game changer for Team India so far. In this kind of surface where you don't get that much deviation from the surface, where you need to bowl those kind of quicker deliveries and maintaining the flatter trajectories. Whenever a batter is batting, if you bowl with the loop, if you bowl the floaters, it's always very much easy for the batters to detect the direction and the trajectory. But whenever you are bowling towards a batter below the eye line, it's always very much difficult. Once again, couple of runs being picked by Mehrab Hossain Joshi. Just punched towards whitish long on for a couple of runs. And this is good cricket. It's smart cricket. It's a huge ground. Singles, doubles are always very much available in these kind of grounds. If you pushes the ball slowly, it always creates chance to picks up couple of runs. After 4, it's 39 for 2 Bangladesh. They are in pressure. They are in trouble. You need to score as much as quick runs as you can. But we have seen in this particular tournament that whenever the ball gets older, it's very much difficult for the batters to score runs, especially while the bowlers are using their variations after the halfway marks. It's been very much difficult for the batters to play those kind of big shots. But initially, it's easier to score runs rather than score runs in after the halfway mark. But this time, Team India, they have managed to restrict Team Bangladesh within 39 for 2 in the first 4 overs. Going down the leg side. 4 plus 4, 8 bonus runs for Bangladesh. So this is the over Bangladesh should target. Rahul, right-arm fast medium bowler, conceded 8 runs in the very first delivery. It was going down the leg side. Anwarul, he just left the ball alone because he knew the result would be the same. If I leave the ball, and also I will get bonus by runs. Well bowled by the bowler, very good comeback, but it was not well supported by the wicketkeeper. The ball jacked back in towards the right-hander Anwarul. Could not time the ball properly, missed the inside edge, missed the wicketkeeper. Goes to the fine leg region for another single. Bowling in the wide line and conceding 4 more extra runs. These are lucky runs for Bangladesh. It has been very much difficult for the Bangladeshi batters in this particular innings to score and accelerate the run rate. But on the other hand, the Indian bowlers are gifting the Bangladeshi batters some extra runs. Now Meher Hossain Joshi just trying to getting on top of the ball, trying to launch it over mid-wicket region. He has the capability to clear his front leg. Slashed it hard towards the offside. There is a fielder in the dip to prohibit from a boundary. It's another single. It's been difficult for the Bangladeshi batters. Once again, I must mention, it's been very much difficult for the Bangladeshi batters to score those big runs, what they used to do in the previous occasions. Right now, the wicket is slowing down. This is the sixth consecutive match in this particular ground, in this particular surface, in fact. Another by four. A very well delivery, but not well backed up by the wicketkeeper. It pitched into the six-stump zone and then shaped back in towards the right-hander. The batter tried to pull the way, but could not time it properly, and that confused the wicketkeeper also. The ball had a bounce just in front of the wicketkeeper's glove. On that occasion, he missed the opportunity to grab the ball. 4 more runs for Bangladesh. We have passed the halfway mark. Team India, they have tried to build the pressure over Bangladesh and they have managed to build the pressure well. They have got the foundation, the bowling foundation has been done by all the bowlers. Right now, they are capitalizing on the momentum. Meher Hossain Joshi and Anwarul, both the batters are very much prominent to hit those big shots, but smashed away towards deep square leg region for a boundary. The ball pitched into the middle stump zone, shaping back in towards the right-handed batter Anwarul. He launched it over the deep square leg region, and one bounce, two bounce, grounded away towards the boundary. He has been a game changer for Team India so far in this particular tournament. Akhil, the left-arm orthodox spinner, always maintaining a flatted trajectory. He's not providing any kind of room towards the right-handed batters, and especially the trajectory, the angle, what he bowls, it always makes difficult for the batter to calculate the angle while a left-arm orthodox spinner is bowling from around the wicket towards the right-handed batter. Easy peasy equation for the fielder in the dip. Meher Hossain Joshi, the star campaigner for Bangladesh, he has to depart in each and every matches. He has a decent enough outing in this particular tournament. He goes for 24 of 16. A bread and butter equation by the fielder in the deep at long off. Third wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's 60 for 3. We are into the sixth over of the mega final. New batter Taufiqul Noyon. He had a great outing with the ball in the previous match against Team India. Also, he had a decent enough stuff with the ball against Pakistan. Right now, he is welcomed by Akhil with the armor delivery that was jacked back in for the right-hander Taufiqul. Got a bit of room straight away off the mark with a single. After 6, it's 61 for 3 Bangladesh. Pratik has been brought back into the action. In the previous over, he conceded 8 runs. It's been very much difficult for the Bangladeshi batters to score runs in this surface, especially the wicket is slowing down. The batters are not connecting the ball. The batters are not connecting the ball properly as the wicket is slowing down. It has been difficult for the batters to connect the ball on proper reaction time, the reaction time what they were expecting from the surface, what they used to get in the surface in the previous 2 matches. But right now, as I earlier mentioned, this is the consecutive 6th match going on into this surface. So the wicket is slowing down. And it's making very difficult task for the batters. And also some assistance by the bowlers also mixing up the pace, mixing up the lengths very well. The previous delivery bowled by Pratik, the ball lowered a bit. You cannot always muscle into this surface, especially when the pitch is 6 matches old in this particular surface. Sometimes you have to be very, very much calculative. You have to calculate how much runs is safe in this kind of surface. You can always have the option to go for the singles and the doubles. Launch towards long off. Easy equation by the fielder. Another wicket goes down for Bangladesh. It's 63 for 4.
พี่จ๋าบอกเด็กได้ไหมอะเขาเล่นดนตรีแล้วกลัวลูกอะไรนะ
ใช่ใช่ใช่ผมก็กลัว
ใช่ใช่พี่มาหลายรอบแล้วนะ
ผิดเลยค
จะ
รับ
บอกเขายังไงอะ
อยู่ก็ถูก
เด็กเล่น
เล่นบอลเล่นคริกเก็ตกันนะตัวลูกมาดู
เดี๋ยววะโอ้โหกลัว
เด็กๆไม่ได้กลัวเลย
อยู่ไปตีเด็กก็เปล่า
ใช่บอกเลยถูกไหม
สอง
ตอนเป็นอันวา
2 ธันวาอิสลามาบัด
สอง
โอ้โดนเลยเปล่าเนี่ย
ต้องพิเศษ
มีของอยู่ด้านข้างในหรือเปล่าครับ
มีค่ะ มีของอยู่ข้างในด้วยอ่ะ
อ๋อ ติดตัด 66 yes 7 over 66 for 4 เช็คของก่อนเลยครับ เช็คของก่อนเลย เสียงเมื่อกี้น่ากลัวนะ ออสติน
After 7, it's 66 for 4, Team Bangladesh. The current run rate is 9.43 runs per over. It's not been a decent outing from Bangladesh's point of view. What was that? Darted the length shot on that occasion, deceived the batter by the raw pace, Austin. All of a sudden, he's producing some tennis ball bounce and ample amount of pace. Conceded just 11 runs in the previous over. He's been a busy cricketer for Team India's point of view. He's a good batter. He's very good in running between the wickets. Also, he's very much handy with the ball. Change of pace once again. Widens the line. The batter expected a signal from the umpire. But it's very much in between, in the line zone, in the line corridor. Excellent shot. Crunched towards long off region. The fielder had no clue on that occasion. Raises away towards the boundary. The ball wins the race with the fielder. The fielder had a long chase towards the ball. He had to move his left and also he had to dive a front. Anwarul reaches towards 14 of 12 deliveries. Bangladesh are heading towards their 80s. It's 71 for 4. We are into the 8th over. Change of pace is the key in this kind of surface. I earlier mentioned that we have played ample amount of cricket in this particular surface. Again, trying to deceive the batter with the raw pace, Austin. Anwarul not getting on top of the ball, just throwing his hands towards the delivery. Sometimes you need to use your trigger movements to reach this kind of deliveries, especially when you are taking guard into your leg stump. You should have a back and across movement towards your off stump. Now, launched it towards mid-wicket region for a sixer. He's greeted with an over boundary on that occasion. Anwarul, he reaches towards 20 of 14. Magnificent shot produced by Anwarul. He was waiting for that kind of deliveries. On that occasion, Austin targeting the stump line zone, shaping the ball in towards the right-hander. Anwarul, he was waiting, and then launched. Looking for two, both the batters, but they have been refused each other to take up another single. Single to finish the over. It's 78 for 4 Bangladesh after 8 overs. 2 more overs left in this innings. They are rearranging, redecorating the field setup. We are into the last phase of this innings. Ladies and gentlemen, the mega final is going on between two neighboring countries, Indian 11 and Bangladesh 11. After 8 overs, it's 78 for 4 Bangladesh. The current run rate is 9.75 runs per over. Mukesh steaming in. The ball got very low on that occasion. Did not expect to be that low. The batter Anwarul picks up a couple of runs. He darted the length back. The ball got low. Anwarul had to lean forward to deal with this kind of short deliveries. It's a rare scenario as far as this particular tournament is concerned that actually shows how much the wicket has slowed down. This time pitching it up, allowing a single. It's a bit easier for the batters when you are pitching it up in this kind of surface towards any kind of batter. It comes within the reach of the batters. But whenever you are bowling far behind the surface, it's actually making life difficult for the batters like this one. Like this one, he darted the length back, shaping the ball away from the right-hander. The batter tried to cut away on that occasion but could not time it properly. The reaction time, what the batters are expecting, it's not always the same. It's not always the morning. It's not always like the noon. But right now, an appeal, but unmoved. No decision from the umpire. The ball was shaping back in towards the leg stump on that occasion. I think the ball was missing the leg stump. The batter tried to whip the ball away towards mid-wicket, could not time it properly. It's a confusing scenario for the batters because in this particular surface, we have seen ample amount of runs being scored, but those were the initial stage of the day. Full toss and is being missed by the batter. He's expecting a no ball, but the umpire is unmoved. Even the square leg umpire, he showed no signal. It's 82 for 4 Team Bangladesh. The current run rate says it's 9.28 runs per over. We are into the 9th over. Just a single delivery remaining. A change in the field setup. The deep backward point has been brought into the inside area. Slower delivery. Launched it towards wideish long on. It's out of the park. Out of the ground. The long on fielder, he has to only watch the ball passing over his head. A sixer to finish the over. It's 88 for 4 Bangladesh after 9 overs. So we are moving forward towards the last over of the innings. Bangladesh have managed to score 88 for the loss of 4 wickets. Anwarul, the star campaigner for Bangladesh, managed to score 30 of 19. Banged in short, pulled away towards mid-wicket, picks up the single. Every run is important, especially you are playing the mega final. The wicket is getting slower. It will be slower more when Indians will come to bat. Blistering effort. Wonderful effort. clatters the living daylight out of this. It's a maximum. Maximum produced by Anwarul. He moves on to 36 of 20 deliveries. Bangladesh 95 for 4. We are into the last over. Getting closer to 100. The instruction from the wicketkeeper is bowling into the wider line, conceding 4 extra runs. Let me remind you one thing. Wide deliveries are counted as a legal delivery, but you have to concede 4 extra runs, 4 bonus runs. This should be the line. This should be the line bowled in this kind of surface. That's what wicketkeeper was mentioning. But you have to be within the limit of wide lines. Two is the signal. Anwarul managed to pick up a couple of runs. 100 comes off for Bangladesh. It has been a brilliant stuff by Anwarul. Recovering phase has been delightful. It's 101 for 4 Bangladesh. Anwarul moves on to 38 of 23 deliveries. A single delivery left in this innings. It has been a delightful stuff. Brilliant stuff. Bangladesh at one stage lost the momentum, but it was Anwarul who brought back the momentum for Bangladesh. 101 in this kind of surface where the wicket is slowing down. It's always very much delightful when you have runs on the board. 4 bonus runs. 4 bonus runs for Bangladesh.
Oh, ไม่ใช่ครับ ใช่ finish this over the why is last ball last ball why last ball ติดตามมาดู
Last ball coming up. Darted the length back. Launches away over the bowler's head. Couple of runs been taken by the batter. They were looking for the third one, but they have to stop over there. So wonderful finish by the Bangladeshi batters at the end. They have managed to score 105 for the loss of 4 wickets. So the equation is being finalized. Team India, if they want to win, they have to score 106 runs. They have 10 overs.
লাস্ট বল হচ্ছে রিবল কিন্তু রাজা চান করছে আগেরটা বলে না কনফিউজ করে না লাস্ট বল কি এখানে হিসেবে লাস্ট বল সং হিসেবে রাজি সাহেব
นี่ดีตามนี่ลองกดไหมลองไหมนี่นะเป็นวายเท่าไหร่วายสวยนะ
เฉยๆอันเดียวคะแนนที่ไวท์บอลกำลังใกล้
แล้วก็นี่ไงแล้วนั่น
ใช่
สองเดี๋ยวนะ
พอเลยครับ
ดูเลยตัวลงคือถ้าวายเป็นลูกสุดท้ายก็คือไม่ต้องมีบอลเลย
เป็นที่ไวท์บอลมี4คะแนนใช่ไหมบอกว่าเป็นที่ไวท์บอล4น้อยเราก็เก็บให้คะแนนเดียวเห็นไหม4อะไรเนี่ยเดียวเขาก็ปกติเป็นไวท์บอลเป็นที่4คะแนนใช่ใช่แล้วก็ที่ปกติเป็นโอเวอร์สุดท้ายใช่ไหมไวท์บอลเป็นรีบอลใช่ไหมที่ว่าเราเป็น4คะแนนนะครับ
ทีบุกที
ว่าจะมีสี
งงเลย
เดี๋ยวคุย
107
แต่ผมก็จะเว้นyeah that's
one run right
It's a 1 run. Because we tell before
Yeah.
the game
That's
that
okay.
that's all. It's both same.
No, that's good.
So
but
make it
the
same.
scorer
That's why I
has
told
it.
us. I told you there could be a problem.
Yeah.
Understand? So that's why it will be 1 run. It will be 107.
No, I understand that.
107. Because we confirmed before the game.
Yes.
Both
I
teams
tell
are
Anwar the same thing. Continue the game.
Before the game, we told them the same thing. It will be 1 run.
Yes.
No, that's
107, na?
107.
Okay.
Target is 107.
I was telling Anwar, continue the
Yeah,
game.
that's it. It's not a headache. Because before the game started, we told them already.
No, because he was informing the team and they are not to score.
ที่เซตหนึ่งมันครึ่งหนึ่งเขาแข่งเท่าไหร่50หรือ1 ชั่วโมงหรือว่าเขาต้อง
หมายถึงไงครับ
เนี่ยไอ้เนี่ยที่
ครึ่งหนึ่งเขาแข่งอย่างวันเนี้ยครึ่งหนึ่งเขาแข่ง10 โอเวอร์
โอเวอร์
ใช่โอเวอร์หนึ่งขว้าง6 ลูกโอเวอร์หนึ่งขว้าง6 ลูกแต่ว่ามันจะเร็วจะช้าแล้วแต่คนขว้างอีกทีหนึ่งเจ็กอะไรอ่ะมันเป็น4 คะแนน
ความก็คือ10 ครั้ง
อันนี้ไวกี่ครั้งนี่ไวกี่คะแนน
10 ครั้งโอเวอร์
ใช่ไม่ใช่นี่10 ใช่ลัสโอเวอร์เราไม่เห็นไม่เคยบอกเลยใช่แล้วลัสโอเวอร์รีบอลด้วยเหรอถ้า1 คะแนนใช่รีบอลเราก็ถึง1 คะแนนไม่หรอเอาไม่บอกอ่ะอันนี้ต้องแสดงว่านี้ได้แค่5 ลูกเองนั่นแหละใช่สมมติว่าใส่ได้ไม่ต้องไวคือใส่ได้สบายได้ไหมใช่ไหมใช่ฮะใบคะแนนที่เราก็ดีแอดให้มันไปละมันไปแล้วว่ะแล้วทุกคนเห็นหมดแล้วเมื่อกี้ผมเดี๋ยวเขาไปว่าแน่เลยนะมาประเทศอ่ะเข้ามาหลายคน107ใช่ไหม107ใช่ไหมเนี่ยแล้วก็ตีละกี่ไงก็ตีเต็มที่ให้1 เป้าไม่เป็นไรก็ให้บังคลาเทศไปโอเคผมยังไม่รู้เลยนะว่าวันโอเวอร์สุดท้ายคุณจะเปลี่ยนคะแนนให้ผม
अच्छा सेम ही रखा सिर्फ रिबॉल रखा है समझ गए नहीं तो ये कैच करेगा गेम मजा नहीं आएगा फिर वो हाँ 2 जगह से प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगा समझ गए तो मैंने कर दिया 2 टीम के लिए सेम नहीं आप ठीक हो वो वाला के बोलेगा क्यों दिया
โอ้ยครึ่งนึง5 โมงเย็นละวันธรรมดาก็ประมาณเนี้ยครับถึงเกือบ6ถ้าคนโบยท้ายๆเนี่ยก็ไม่เสร็จสักทีครับแต่ถ้าสมมติว่าเขาเดินไม่ไกลเนี่ยคว้างเลยเนี่ยก็เสร็จเร็ว
แต่โดยประมาณก็คือไม่เกิน1 ชั่วโมงต่อครึ่งหนึ่งหรือเปล่า
ครึ่งหนึ่งถ้าจำไม่ผิดอ่ะถ้าอย่าง10 โอเวอร์เนี่ยต้องประมาณ1 ชั่วโมง 15 นาทีโดยประมาณนะครับแต่มันจะมีประเด็นถ้าสมมติว่าเขาตีโหดเนี่ยตีเร็วจบก่อนก็คือจบเลยเหมือนตอนไปต่างประเทศเล่น50 โอเวอร์เราไปเล่นกับจีนตีก่อนคือเลิกเกมเริ่มประมาณ 8 โมงครึ่งจีนเขาตีก่อนได้ประมาณ10 กว่ารันแล้วเขาออกมาเลยแล้วเขาให้พักประมาณแบบ15 นาทีครึ่งชั่วโมงแล้วเขาไปตีเราตีได้3 โอเวอร์แล้วก็จบเกมเลยเข้าเที่ยงยังไม่มาครับ แต่ไอ้ช่วงบางรอบไอ้ที่มันเด็กใหม่เราไปแล้วก็อาจจะเป็นเหมือนคล้ายๆจีนเหมือนกันใช่แต่มันก็จบเกมเร็ว Faisal.
Faisal. So the fielders have made their way, Mark, into the ground. Bangladesh, they have to defend 108. On the other hand, Team India, to grab up the trophy, to win the title, they have to manage to score 108 runs to get over Bangladesh. In the mega final, winning the toss, deciding to field first, Team India managed to restrict Bangladesh within 107. It was a very difficult task for the Bangladeshi batters to score ample amount of runs in this particular surface, where the surface is almost 110 overs old. It's the 6th consecutive match is being going on in this particular surface. So it's difficult. It's difficult for the batters to judge the length, to judge the pace of the surface. Especially the surface is slowing down when you are bowling away from the batter, maintaining the line just a bit of wider. And also, you have to drag back the length from the batter. Do not provide any kind of delivery which is within the reach of the batters, because it's very much difficult for the batters when you are pitching the ball into the good length or into the back of length area. It actually forcing the batter to lean forward in a back of length delivery. What I can mention, the top scorer for Bangladesh, Anwarul, once he pulled the ball away towards mid wicket where he had to lean forward to deal with a short of length delivery. Very well managed. Faisal, the opening bowler, steamed in towards the right-hander. The batter had to use his feet because he darted back the length on that occasion. The ball was shaping away from the right-hander. Exactly so, this particular line and this particular length should be provided by the bowler. And yes, he was mentioning towards his fielder that I need protection over into the offside for this kind of deliveries. Return catch on offer, but could not hold it properly. Single to start the proceedings for Team India. In fact, it was a misfielding that allows the batters to get another couple of runs. In fact, straight away with a couple, India are off the mark. So as Irfan, the multitasking guy, what I mentioned about Mr. Irfan has been helping me in the commentary box as well. And also he was maintaining the scorecards. Right now he's playing for India. Now finds the gap, beats the fielder in the mid-off region. Ayaz Azad could not reach towards the ball. The ball raises away towards the boundary. It's 6 for no loss, Team India. We are into the first over. India 11, they need 102 more runs to win. This particular occasion, the batter actually waited for this kind of delivery. Yes, these deliveries are very much useful in this kind of surface to deceive the batter. Chance of a run out. Could not hold the ball properly. Very well stopped. The batter made ample amount of room for himself on that occasion. Faisal shaping the ball in towards the right-hander Irfan. Very well managed. Just only 6 runs been conceded by Faisal in this first over. He's being also a prominent bowler in the amateur cricketing circuit of Bangladesh, playing last man stands World Cup, winning World Cup for Bangladesh, pitching it up and grabs a wicket. A wicket was on offer. Slight change of the length did the trick. This is what intelligent bowling setup is all about. You have practiced the batters bowling those kind of back of a length deliveries, and they were very much used to, and they were expecting the ball come into that direction, pitch into that length. Suddenly, all of a sudden, you pitch the ball up and grabs a wicket. First wicket goes down for Team India. It's 6 for 1. We're still yet to finish the first over. Team India, they are heading towards a target of 108. Still 102 more runs to required. They have managed to score just 6 runs in this first over. Very good bowling stuff by Faisal. Last ball coming up for this first over. Steered it toward the backward point. Direct hit is always dangerous. The umpire raises up his finger. 2-1-2 for Faisal. A run out was on offer, and the backward point fielder, Noyon, he had a bullet arm throw towards the off stump, and he has done it. Second wicket goes down for Team India. It's 6 for 2 after the finishing of first over.
แป๊บนึงมันมีวิกเก็ตแป๊บนึง 1 over 6 run 2 wicket 6 run 2 wicket
Change in the bowling from the commentary box in Tofik Hossain Noyon. He already is having a very good campaign in this particular tournament so far. Picks up decent amount of wickets. In the very first game, he picked up 2 wickets and also very much prominent in the fielding. Picked up a blinder in the very first game against Pakistan in this particular match. An excellent run out being produced by Tofik, pitching the ball up. It was a chance for the fielder in the cover region, but the ball raises away towards the boundary, bisecting between 2 fielders. You cannot bowl too fast in this kind of surface. You should not have to. And also you have to maintain a decent length. Length is very much important when the wicket is 110 overs old. In fact, 111 overs old so far. So the wicket is slowing down. You always have the luxury to bowl a bit back of a length in this kind of surface. Bitten by the deviation. Excellent deviation produced by Noyon. The dancing shoes are on for the batter, forcing the batter to come forward, jack the length back, and after that, beaten by the deviation of the wicket. Tofekul Noyon has been very good with the ball so far in this tournament. Last match, he had a very good outing against Team India. It's 10 for 2 India. We are into the second over. Going down the leg side of the pads, flicked away towards deep square leg boundary. Welcome boundary for Austin. He's a very good batter. In fact, he's a very good all-rounder. All-rounding cricketers are always very much prominent as far as utility cricketing factors are concerned. Austin has managed to score 8 of 4. On the other hand, Akhil yet to get off the mark, yet to face a single delivery. That's good bowling. That's brilliant bowling. Excellent usage of the condition by Tofik Noyon. Jacked the length back on that occasion, shaping the ball towards the right-handed batter. Did not produce that much room towards the batter. Did not provide an opportunity for the batter to open his arms. The particular thing what I am mentioning again and again and again, length is very much important. That's the length. That's the length you should focus on. Once again, shaping back in towards the right-hander. A bowler's back drive being produced by the batter. It's very much difficult for the batter when you are playing on a surface which is 111 overs old. The ball is not coming towards the batter on a proper reaction time. As the wicket is slowing down to get best out of it, you have to place the ball in certain length where you gave opportunity to the ball to utilize the slowness of the wicket. After two, it's 15 for 2 Team India. Once again, Faisal. Once again, Faisal. He has been brought back into the attack for his last over. Good delivery. Good delivery. Good presence of mind. It was a gem of a delivery considering the condition of the wicket. Jacked the length back. It was a back of a length delivery, shaping away from the right-hander. The batter not getting on top of the ball. He had to throw his hands. And once again, he did not expect the ball come towards to him like this way. Excellent stuff in the field. IS Azad into the cover region inside the inner circle area. Bowling on that particular length in this kind of surface, making the life difficult for the batters. Sometimes it becomes very much hectic for the batters. Even if you are a batter of proper technique like Austin, you are forced to play those kind of improvising and those kind of ambitious shots. Singles on offer for Team India right now by Bangladesh. Faisal has been very much concerned about his length, concerned about his line, not providing that much opportunity for the batters to open his arms, not giving that much width, that much room, and also maintaining a decent length, which is very much useful for this particular surface. Now, Akhil, for ample amount of time, he's been waiting in the non-striking end, watching his partner batting for 10 consecutive deliveries. Right now, he is into the strike. Shaping back in towards the batter. Question being asked, and the reply has been given by the umpire. OUT out. Third wicket goes down for Team India. Faisal strikes once again. It's 16 for 3, Team India. They are chasing a huge total of 108.
Damish.
Ishing delivery, maintaining a kissing distance from the stump. Got the outside edge from Dharmesh, the new batter. Coming into the crease, Faisal. He's been steaming in from the commentary box end. And he's been produced lots of unplayable deliveries so far. It's 17 for 3. Team India chasing down a total of 108. Last ball coming up for this particular over. Swing and a miss. Dot ball to finish the over. After 3, it's 17 for 3, Team India.
One seven. One seven. Pandu. 1-7.
New bowler into the action, Mehra Hossain Joshi. The star performer throughout the series. Oh my goodness! It was a gem of a delivery. It was hell of a delivery. Shaping away from the right-hander and produced ample amount of tennis ball bounce on that occasion by Mehra Hossain Joshi. This kind of surface, you have to jack back the length a bit back, confuse the batters. Mind it, the pitch is 113 overs old. The wicket is slowing down and you have to make the best use of it as a bowler. Once again, jacking the length back. The batter did not have the opportunity to offer any kind of shots on that occasion. Another leg by has been produced by the Indian batters. They're 17 for 3, chasing a total of 108. Still, they requires 90 more runs to win of 6.4 overs. Mehra Hossain Joshi has been brilliant. Has been brilliant with the bat and also has been brilliant with the ball. In this kind of surface, you have to jack the length back. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. You should use the slowness of the pitch. You should give the opportunity to the ball to play the trick. Mehra Hossain Joshi using the ploy against the batters, shaping the ball away from the right-hander, maintaining a wider line and also the length, which is a bit back of the length. Austin has been struggling a bit. It's been a struggling outing so far for both the batters. Dharmesh conceding 3 deliveries for his lone run, and also Austin, the star performer from the Indian side. He has managed to score just 10 of 12. Quite unusual. The asking rate says they have to score 13.85 runs per over. Improvising, over ambitious. Finds the gap, finds the boundary. Racing away towards the fine leg boundary on that occasion. Team India moved towards 22 for 3. Hard luck for Bangladesh on that occasion because the batter tried to play some improvising stuffs. Mehra Hossain Joshi dragged the length back, pulled the length back on that occasion, but somehow he managed to have a narrow escape. Edge and gone. He's gone. He's gone. Easy peasy equation by the wicketkeeper. He had to just move towards his right to grab that ball. 4th wicket down for Team India. It's 22 for 4. So the Bangladeshi Tigers are roaring from inside and also from the outside of the field. The spectators waving the flag of Bangladesh, cheering for their sides, supporting their team. Merab Hossain Joshi, man of the moment so far. Once again, very well maintained. Dot ball to finish the over. 22 for 4, Team India. So once again, we are back into the commentary box. Indian 11, they need 43 more runs to win off 13 deliveries. Tawfiqul Noyon, he had a clinical staff with the ball in this particular over, also the previous one. Timed well enough to reach towards the boundary. The ball had enough wings to reach us towards the long on boundary. Mehdi Hassan Maroof, the whitish long on fielder, he only had to wait. He only had to wait till the ball passes over his head. After 8, it's 71 for 5, Team India. They still requires 37 more runs to win off 12 deliveries.
Who's the bowler?
Bowler Anwar.
So the captain, Anwar, once again, he's into the attack. Mixing the pace well. He's mixing the pace well, very well. In this kind of surface, you cannot bowl that faster, especially the wicket is slowing down. We are into the 118th over of the day. Tossing the ball up. It was a juicy full toss, but well not executed by the batters. They won't mind conceding the singles, Team Bangladesh. Indian 11 still requires 35 more runs to win. Again, change of pace. Two fielders are into action. A collab effort by both the fielders. Conceding single once again, but they won't mind. They won't mind conceding the singles. Team India still requires 34 more runs to win. That should be the line. That should be the line he should focus on. Excellent stuff in the deep by the fielder Maroof. He had to run towards his left to grab the ball.
When Sanjeev กลับก่อนแล้วเหรอทีมตัดใครอ่ะฮะไม่มีชื่อ07ปกิจเหรออะไรนะปกิจนี่ป่ะปฏิกใช่ปฏิก
कौन सा अंपायरिंग कोर्स कभी खत्म हुआ ना
बॉलर का नाम क्या है?
बोलो नंबर 10
बोला आजाद और सरकार
बोलो एएस
पहले अमीना पहले
How many runs? 33.
होता नहीं है
yes 33
33
in
6
6
ball
ball
33
I have started having a headache. 120 overs of commentary.
your voice changed Kopi wicket catch shoulder โอ้ฟิก ฟาฮิมมีโมฮัมหมัดฟาฮิมอันนี้บราเตอร์ของมาสิเหรอมาสิบราเตอร์เหรอใช่เอ็ดดี้เมื่อกี้มีวันรัน3,028 รันyes 84พี่ตั๊ดอยู่ไม่วิ่งไปกับเขาเหรอ
แล้วเหรอคะ
จบแล้วครับ จบแล้วได้กลับกันแล้ว
บังกลาเทศชนะใช่ไหม
ใช่ครับบังกลาเทศชนะไป11 รันครับชนะไป11 รัน
โอ้โห
โอ้โห